Alrighty, so we are back with the final episode of March of the Ironclads. This episode's title is Hell's Bells. I thought that might have been appropriate, considering the last two have also been songs. And well, Hell's Bells are nails. So we'll see how this episode goes. Um, Alrighty, so. Bright, lo- bright
Very
over.
excited.
Bright overhead lights greet Morrison as he begins to awaken. The sound of vital sign monitors catch his ears, and lolling to one side, he is able to get a look at the machine. He attempts to move his arms and legs to no avail. He feels exhausted, as if being completely drained. There is no real pain except for the dull ache on the side of his face, and try as he might, he couldn't quite get a good look at himself from any reflective surface. He was about to get his bearings, figuring out what had gone wrong and where he was, when a door lifted upwards nearby and disappeared into the ceiling. A Mr. Orderly floated in and gave him an inspection. The subject appears to be conscious. Shall we proceed, Cladder Jericho? It said, as a voice came from a nearby speaker. Morrison rasped, trying to get a word out, but no voice came. He burst into a struggle against the restraints, causing the Mr. Orderly to retreat somewhat. Don't be nervous, Orderly. This behavior will be rectified when the inhibitors are in place. Another rasp came from Morrison, who saw High Minister Bennett appear behind a window, joined by an unknown individual in a tight lab coat. Are we protected behind here? She asked. We are, but, the scientist started. Are you sure you wish to observe this process? It's not pretty. Bennett straightened her outfit. I'm sure. Besides, this is Dr. Morrison. He created this project. It's only right he should be part of its perfection. She stepped closer to the window, staring at Morrison in the eye. Can he understand me? She didn't look back for confirmation. You should have worked on your aim, Doctor. You would have been forbidding me a trophy. Now, like many others, like you, enemies of the peace, you too will be deployed against your kin. She turned and nodded to the scientist standing behind her. Activate, the scientist spoke into the microphone. As Morrison watched in horror, now in the realization of where he was, a bright green glow began to encapsulate everything. Then finally, Bennett's last words to him. Goodbye, Dr. Morrison, and thank you for your continued service. And so, as the light takes a hold of Dr. Morrison, the rest of you are sort of gathered in the courtyard of St. Albans Survivors, right outside the cathedral, and quite close by to the clock tower. You have seen multiple people injured as a result of a Mirelurk attack from the people that had gone to the timber yard to secure the construction vehicle that was inside that people believed was probably functionable. And we last left off as you guys were preparing to set out to the timber yard to secure it and salvage what was left of that operation. So I will ask you if there's anything that you would like to do before you head out.
The final thing I want to do is just very quickly get an explanation as to why the other train station was a ditch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Sarge will summon over one of the people are operating as a guard up on the walls now who had been sent over there, and he comes over as a scrawny kid who's probably really quick on his feet, but otherwise, he's a shooter more than anything. And he's just like nodding, goes, "Yeah, we went there, and all we really found was the doors busted open, and that was really about it. There wasn't anything there."
Ah, so they took the deactivated Tommy droids then. I see.
I might do this. I might ask before we go out there that the blacksmith and Reece helping him
Mm-hmm.
upgrade my knuckles into bladed.
Yeah. You probably have a check in with that guy, and um, sorry, I'm hearing weird noises coming from nearby. I don't know what that is. You do, yeah. You probably you get a poke in with that guy, and he has recovered um makeshift not materials, makeshift tools that aren't necessarily designed for what he's using them for. But he's making do, and they do seem to be working how he wants them to. Um, he does keep making comments that he needs proper tools, but he can make do. So yeah, I believe there is a role that needs to be done in regards to that. Do you know what specifically you're wanting done?
The bladed gauntlets, they have a difficulty of 2,
Okay.
add a CD and persistent.
Do you want to make the role with him assisting, or do you want to make do you want him to make the role? Up to you.
Who make the roll?
I'll probably just be assisting.
You guys, whoever amongst the party has the best repair skill.
That's probably me.
Reece, because I don't think he has blacksmith.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right. My bad. I forgot about the blacksmithing. Right. It's been what? It's been a month since we looked into that.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, it probably would be the blacksmith that would need to do the roll. And then you assist with 1d20.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. Okay.
I got a success.
You got a success. He got a success. It would have been. You said difficulty 1 or 2.
It's difficulty 2.
Okay, so you've just got the amount of success that you need. Okay, because the other number on his dice that he rolled was 17, and he definitely doesn't have anything as good as 17. That's almost impossible to get, if I remember rightly, unless you're a. Well, not even if you're a supermutant, because this is an intelligence check. Yeah. Alrighty.
17's impossible. 16 is the highest you can go for a check.
Well, no, because super mutants can get higher than base stats for strength, but this isn't a strength check. Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, consider that done. Make the adjustments accordingly onto your sheets. But yeah, when you get the sort of debrief as to what went down at the city rail station, yeah, you're basically told that they've cleaned the place out, and wherever they've gone, they've taken everything. Probably loaded up onto the train and sent away. Unfortunately, they didn't find anything of use, from what I remember, because I did roll that check, and it didn't come out well. Okay. Anything else? Or is that it?
I don't think so.
That's it.
The only thing is that were you gonna go up in the tower? I remember you were talking about that last time, but is that what you want to do? And then me and
Having checked the distances, I don't believe Adrela, you would have the range to cover that distance at this point. not without a clear shot. However, the survivors' territory, that dotted line around it, that is a junk wall that will provide you a line of sight to get you in range.
So would I have a
Oh,
clear extreme
right
range shot
here.
from there?
Yeah, you would have a clear extreme. Well, assuming cover doesn't get in the way, you will have a reasonable shot from the wall.
Yeah, wouldn't it be here? Like from here?
Yeah, yeah, like
Yeah,
like
okay.
from that position there, that line there, you're good to shoot. But it would be an impossible shot from the clock tower, based on the amount
Okay.
of buildings and stuff between you and that. Because the clock tower, like we had discovered in the previous session, the clock tower isn't
It's
very
not
big.
that tall.
And whilst you could
Tiny.
shoot from the cathedral, yeah, the timber yard is a mass of. It's not so much that you wouldn't be able to hit anything. It's more that your line of sight would be obscured. Is more the issue
See it.
from
Yeah.
from the cathedral than it
So,
is.
so long as I have a clear line of sight, all is good.
Yeah, cool. Alrighty. So you get set up there, easily enough done. There's nothing to stop you from doing it. So you get set up there. The light is fading fast, and I'll say to adjust your equipment, probably would have taken maybe 15 minutes on a push. Like if you're absolutely rushing to do it. So we're talking 45 minutes of sunlight left. Which there's nothing to say that you couldn't do this in darkness. It's just a case of whether you want to do this in darkness or not. It's your choice.
Yeah, I think most of us are good.
Yeah,
Okay.
as a reminder, I said we take technicians back with us so they can finish repairing the thing when we clear it out.
Alrighty. Okay. Are you taking anything else with you besides the technicians?
That's a good question. Do you think I could on the go use try and convert some of the ribbon tea
While
stuff
walking.
while walking?
It depends on what you're trying to convert it into.
Let's just say an explosive or a shrapnel
Okay.
kind of device. Nothing fancy.
I'm not saying it's impossible. What I am saying is that it's likely going to be a pretty difficult test, and I would upgrade the complication range from 20 to 18. So if you roll an 18, a 19, or a 20, that's a complication. But that's entirely up to you. If you want to risk running through the streets trying to assemble a makeshift explosive with a pressurized canister, that's up to you.
Yeah, sure.
You want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say the difficulty for this roll. Do you have any sort of light on your person, like a torch or a helmet?
Flashlight.
Flashlight. Okay. That would have, if you hadn't have got something like that, I would have given you an extra difficulty. But because you have, and I'm assuming you're handing it to someone to hold it.
Yeah, I'll just ask Isaac or one of the technicians or something.
Okay, I'm gonna say you've got a difficulty of 3 because you're on the move. The only way that they're assisting you is being able to hold the torch, so you won't be assisted in this role.
Okay.
Everybody else is trying to keep an eye out just in case you get ambushed by Malax. Your difficulty to create an explosive with the pressurized ribbon tea canister is 3. Intelligence and repair.
Scrapper.
Scrapper.
Or would Scrapper be able to help me with this makeshift kind of thing I'm trying to make, or not quite?
Probably not. Because I think Scrapper is all about like reducing
Gathering.
stuff down to materials. I think if it exists in this system, I'm not sure if off the top of my head, but I would think jerry rigging would be the perk that would do this if that's a thing.
That is a perk. That is a perk. I remember seeing it.
I know it's a thing in like every upper, every other game, but just gonna
repair
check.
item regarding. Oh, it's repairing items on the go.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking jerry rigging would be better in that case.
All right, but yeah, that's fair enough. I do not have jerry rigging, so.
Yeah. Alrighty. And I'm just gonna check the explosives real quick. I'll tell you what it basically takes the form of, but it's probably going to be like the bottle cap mine or something like that. So yeah, repair an intellect roll, please.
What's
difficulty 3. Your complication range is 18. There should be like a little.
You could buy an AP. You could buy a dice with AP, but that also is an extra chance of getting a complication.
Yeah, potentially.
I'm going to buy one.
Buy one, okay.
Does your multi-tool not reduce the difficulty down?
Oh, I forgot about
Possibly.
that.
It does.
Does reduce difficulty. Repair test by one.
Nice. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Okay, this should be good then. Hopefully, let's hope.
Wow.
Holy.
Okay.
Okay,
so you've your multi-tool lowers it down by 1. The difficulty, that is.
Yes.
Okay, so you've generated 3 AP on that chest.
Yep, I've already put it in.
Okay, so if you take the bottle cap mine from the library and you drag that onto your sheet and then just click the little box and just replace that with ribbon T mine instead.
Sure.
The stats will basically be the same. It just won't produce the caps potentially when it explodes.
No, it definitely explodes in a shower of Nuka-Cola caps, and nobody can explain why.
It's like, what? How?
These are 2 different companies. Yeah, no, okay. So that's how that works. So it'll be a damage of 6 combat dice with blast and mine. The complication range for it will apply when placing it though. Like if I remember rightly, you need to when you perform a successful. Oh, it would be handy if I had like quick reference sheets in front of me that would tell me what you have to do for mines, which I do. That's sheets. Okay. Give me 1 second. The mine, here we go. When a mine is placed on a surface and primed, it becomes a dangerous object, inflicting its damage on anyone who comes within reach of it. And an additional characters if it has the blast quality, which it does.
Question: can I throw a primed landmine?
You can. It'll take an agility and explosives roll. Sorry, not explosives. Sorry, agility and throwing. You're throwing it.
Oh yeah, I forgot that exists.
I think so.
It makes sense.
It makes sense to me, and that's what I'm going to say it is. So apologies if. Yeah, so you can basically just sort of activate it and toss it, and then if someone comes into range of it, they'll blow up on it. rather than it going off immediately. Okay.
Cool.
Right, that's it. So yeah, you assemble a really makeshift ribbon T explosive along the way, and Adrela, you're up on the wall. Reece, Isaac, you're the ones on foot, and then trailing somewhat behind you, although they don't need to go very far from the walls themselves at this point. It's not very far, it's like 10-15 minutes. You guys get to the timber yard.
By the way,
Uh-huh.
if I see any Mirelurks in my scope before they get there,
Mm-hmm.
I will just fire.
Alright. Okay, roll a... So it'll be... perception and stealth. Your difficulty...
Perception and stealth?
Yes, because stealth is used to detect hidden enemies.
Stealth. You use stealth to find the stealth.
Yeah. That one song from Tim Minchin goes, only a ninja can sneak up on another ninja. Very good song, by the way. That's always comes to mind when I think about like sneaking and stuff like that. But the difficulty is going to be, I'm going to say contested. For the main fact that it just makes sense. All you need to do is get more success than they do, and then any extra success that you generate is AP basically.
Yep. Buying extra dice just in case.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Wow.
Buff.
So unless they roll a complication.
Oh, yeah. It's going to check. Fortunately for them... Oh, sorry. Unfortunately for you, sorry. The timber yard doesn't have an awful lot of water in it, so they probably don't get advantage. So...
I mean,
Alright,
we still have to see if they still roll lower than those.
Yeah, unfortunately they got 2 success
Neek.
against yours. So in this case, wherever they are maintaining the air that they're not there. They're not wandering about.
Yeah, I don't get any early shots.
Mm-hmm. But you do know from experience that Mirelurks aren't exactly the smartest of critters in the wasteland, and when they are activated, for lack of a better term, they do tend to just come running. So, or marching. I think crabs march, don't they?
Hitter.
That would be a weird description. Crabs marching.
Oh, they kind of do, don't they?
No?
This must just be me, where I've always thought about them as being sort of.
I think this is just you.
Vaguely militaristic in nature. All
Ah,
right.
yes, sideways crab army.
Yeah. They're like the Romans because they really do like their roads. Alrighty. Okay, so the rest of you, how are you approaching the timber yard? Reece and Isaac. You can go as loud or as quiet as you want. Up to you.
We could go somewhere in the middle.
All it will do is change your rolls. Or what you're rolling.
Let's just go. Can we just try and go at like a normal pace? Not like, trying to be really loud and running and stuff, but like go at like a a moderate pace.
Yeah. Yeah, that's absolutely something you do. How you approach this problem is entirely up to you. So if you want to just have a casual walk over, not attract too much attention, not actively try and hide, that's something you can do.
Not trying to attract attention, but just also trying to, keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Did I attract attention?
It's up to you.
You could.
Alright.
I mean, if you want to, you could always, go like 50 feet in front of me. I just set up. You make a bunch
I
of
think
noise.
we'll go up ahead, and
really?
I'll be the loud one.
Okay. Yeah, so you go a little bit further on, and so you see the area that consists of a large area of warehouses, sawmills, sawdust silos, and sheds. The timber yard is one of the few places in the St. Albans areas that you're all familiar with because you've been here at some point or another. It's connected to a wooded area, and it's the primary source of fresh wood, which has been used to repair buildings and construct many of the shacks within Survivor territory. Numerous HGVs, or heavy goods vehicles, can be found within the area, ready to move heavy logs from one place to another. The only danger, at least as far as you're concerned, and prior to this event, that you're aware of is the not near constant occupation of Mirelex, but it is a place that they tend to come to quite regularly to breed. Yeah, oftentimes they'll just move on and just head down the river or up the river, depending on what they're feeling like. You have wiped them out numerous times, but Mirelex being the sort of stubborn pests that they are, they tend to come back. Not always in greater number, but they do tend to come back. And then sometimes, very occasionally, they'll sort of spread out into the surrounding areas. Some of them have gotten quite close to the walls before, but not to the point where they've actually, been a threat as such, unless you were out scavenging and just come across one in there, just wandering down the street. From the outside, given their role with sneaking, I'm going to say that you guys don't see them either, at least not immediately. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're not there. So you're outside. There's probably like a big open fence that the guys previously had opened, and that's open. It's like a big old compound. You see multiple rusted, heavy construction-like vehicles, and then in a shed across the way, you do see a it's basically how would you describe that? A tank tread construction vehicle that's got like a big scoop on the front of it, a big JCB, or is it a cat vehicle that you call them in the US?
Correct.
Yeah, it's a big one of those. And it's just sort of sitting there. You can see that its engine panel on the right-hand side of it is open, and it looks like they were in the middle of fixing it when these Mirelex just came out of nowhere and started chomping them. You do see from this distance, there's probably a multitude of hatchling remains on the ground. Not moving, but definitely have been squished by heavy booted feet. Probably hammers and other such implements. You don't see any adults though.
We should probably find out where those bigger Mirelex are, but I might be able to get started on this at least. I can point at the large vehicle with its panel open.
Mm-hmm. Out of the two of you, if you could roll me this will be a straight intellect check.
Okay.
Just your intellect. Actually, no. I'll let you roll your science along with it if you've got any ranks in it.
I've got a few. 1d20, yes.
2d20. Whenever you're the primary roller, you always roll 2d20, and then you can buy more with extra with AP if you want to. The difficulty is going to be 1. You just need 1 success. Oof. Okay.
Ooh.
Alright, good luck.
I'll just roll a science one because I don't know how to do a straight intellect.
It should roll automatically because intellect is on top of science. So it would be an... Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't have any.
The two of
By the way,
you...
our rolls 19, 19, 18.
Yeah. So I'll say the two of you, as you're approaching this vehicle, you're sort of looking around to see what would be the best place for Milex to be hidden in this area, or at least, you know, the most moisture-laden area, and out of what you can see, nothing immediately comes to mind.
Yep, I'm not a Mirelix scientist. I wouldn't know.
Yeah. So you go over to the construction vehicle.
Just make sure Cobra's watching my back as I, you know,
Yeah, I'm standing.
Try and see what's up.
Alrighty. I assume Isaac is standing near the door, looking around, keeping an eye out.
You know, running up to punch anything that gets near.
Roll a perception and sneak test, please. I'm gonna keep the same roll that they had done earlier, so your difficulty is 2.
Can I assist?
You're looking at the vehicle, so not in this case.
Okay.
Right. For you specifically, I want a intellect and piloting roll. This specifically is to try and figure out if like how far along the technicians were.
Wait, what's the difficulty?
Difficulty will be 2 in this case.
I'm gonna use a dice for this.
Oh damn, I just realized I could have used my luck for those rolls.
You're done.
True.
Yeah. It's eerily quiet in this lumberyard. Adrela, you're still not seeing anything, I'm afraid, from your current position. You are seeing Isaac standing near the door, and you've seen Reece disappear into the shed. But beyond that, there's very little movement. The technicians, and I probably would imagine you might have like a handful of guards with them just in case. They're stood near the entrance, waiting for the all clear. The vehicle looks like they've made some progress. They have the driver pod like cockpit open, and it looks like they were also checking the controls, and it seems like they've made some decent progress, but it might be a bit more work than you were expecting.
All right. I guess I'll leave it for now, and I guess we should, continue exploring. Just make sure we check everything.
Alrighty. So as you not close the side panel and the cockpits, but you sort of move them to go around them. I'm going to add you guys. Well, I already have done, but we are going to... Hang on.
New screen?
No, it's added literally everybody to the initiative order, and they're not on this. I just saw like Joseph Sarge and the survivors pop
Had
up
all
on
the
me.
characters selected, I guess.
I don't think
not there that I could
Just in
see.
combat music.
None of them were there that I could see.
Yeah, I don't know why they've been added to the combat order. Okay, I'm gonna roll everybody, so automatically adds you. There we go. They've been removed. Okay. Alrighty. So
privately rolled.
Yeah, they didn't actually roll because you don't roll in the system. It's all fixed. but because of the way that Foundry works specifically, they have to like say, "Oh, this person rolled this number, but he really didn't." So it goes Adrela, Reece, and then Isaac. Okay. So we will say that you guys haven't seen anything at this point. So as we start this, Reece and Isaac are just about to head out of the shed. As when oops, I clicked the wrong button. Oh, and I removed it from the turn order. Okay, there we go. Alrighty. So out of nowhere comes this Mirelurk. It just comes around the corner and just swings one of its pincers at you, Isaac, because you're right there.
It's about to get shot.
It probably will. You've just seen it come on from around that corner to shoot him. To enter him. Yeah. That is 2 success. What is the difficulty to hit you, Isaac? I think it's 2, isn't it?
No, it's not 2. It's just 1.
Just 1. Okay.
Yeah, 2 difficulty is me.
I just have a
it's
lot.
Right. Okay, my bad. I thought I did see someone who had that. Okay. Wow. That's a whole lot of blank dice. 4 damage.
I take none of that then. Is it physical?
Yes, it is physical damage. So yeah, you.
Mirelurks don't have pierce?
Not on their pincers.
That's a surprise.
Weird.
Yeah, I mean, even if it had pierce, it wouldn't have triggered it. It was a really bad roll for it. Yeah. So, Adrela, from your point of view, you see this Mirelurk come around the corner and swing on one of its pincers at Isaac, who brings up a sort of boxer's block. The arms in front of the face. And the pincer just sort of grazes harmlessly off forearms.
A minor and shoot.
Alrighty, we are in combat though, so not your turn just yet.
Yeah, it is. I'm top of the initiative order.
No, because you would usually be at the top of the initiative order, but they've got a surprise round on you because they've been able to stick around you.
Wasn't its attack the surprise round?
There's more than one of them.
I don't think I'm able to see the initiative order for some reason.
Oh, that's interesting.
I can. It's the one directly next to the chat.
Yeah, if you go up to the top right, there's the fist icon. After the speech bubbles, you click that.
I forgot. Forgot about this.
If you right click it, you should be able to pop it out, so you don't have to keep that up. Just in case.
Okay, got it now.
You need access to something else. Okay. So around the other corner comes another Mirelurk. Which is this one.
You.
And this one is going to just sort of wander in. Not being completely obscured from you, Adrela, but it is partially obscured, unlike the one that's on the outside. This is going to come and attack Reece, squeezing through the shed.
Not like me.
It's 1 success to hit you, Reece.
Yes. I have a defensive 1.
Alrighty. Okay, much better. But because they don't have pierce, that doesn't do anything for it, I don't think. It's 5 damage. With 4 effects. Again, effects don't really do anything.
Wouldn't 5 damage do something? Because it's...
It's 5 damage if it's 5 direct damage with if you don't have any physical resistance. If your physical resistance is 0, you will have a critical injury.
I have 1 for
Oh.
all of it except for head, and then head is 2.
Okay, so you've taken 4 damage and just got out of the physical crits. So that, yeah, I don't need to roll my where the hit location is. I mean, I don't have to, but I will. Yeah, it's going to get you in the chest. Which won't it won't do anything mechanically for you because you didn't get a crit. So yeah, you've taken 4 damage as this Mylok has come out of nowhere. And then we come back up to the top of the round. Although I will say, you guys on the ground there, you're hearing eggs hatch.
This is fine.
Adrela, we're back up to you.
Yep, a minor action, fire major action.
Yeah, I think the initiative order on the stream is bugged because it's showing this turn as being Isaac's, which is not the case. You just have to take.
That's odd.
Yeah,
It's fine on mine.
I mean, yeah, as long as it's fine for you guys, I don't mind. It's what it's probably doing is looking at a different initiative order. Which, yeah.
Oh, bot, well done.
Yeah. Alrighty.
So I just roll my attack for my rifle.
Yeah, you're in extreme range, so there's no difficulty penalty for you at this moment. I will ask you which. I'm assuming you're targeting the one outside.
Yes,
That's the
I'm
one
targeting
you've got
the one I
clear
have
shot.
a clear shot on first.
Yeah, thought so. Just figured I would ask, just in case. Oh, your difficulty. This depends entirely on what you're wanting to hit.
Well, I got 4 successes, so I can hit it. Now, here's the thing. My sniper trait specifically states that when I make a ranged attack with a 2-handed weapon with the accurate quality, so my rifle, I can specify a hit location to target without increasing the difficulty of the attack.
Yeah. However, and this you've succeeded anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Besides just generating AP. But because of one of the special abilities of the Myloks, trying to hit the face regardless of what you try and do is an increased difficulty. Like the defense goes up. So when you're trying to hit something specifically, the difficulty goes up anyway, and that's what that lowers.
Interesting.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
It's just
okay. So
the Mylok specifically has a special ability for this. Go ahead.
Fair enough. Second question. How close is the other Mylok in terms of range to that Mylok? Is it within close range of its friend?
Yes, probably at this point, yeah.
Marvelous. So I'm going to spend an AP to trigger my gun-toting perk.
I'm just going to check real quick, because it has this special thing where it upgrades the difficulty to hit the face.
So there's my damage.
That's incredible.
And so both of them take that because of gun-fu.
Oh,
I just spend 1 AP and extra ammo.
Okay, so I realize why it doesn't have anything additional to this. So it has incredibly high resistance on anything but its face. That's where the quote unquote catch for it being harder to hit. That's where that comes from. Okay, so you've done a significant points of damage, and you've negated.
Do you have piercing 2?
Piercing 2, so that's 4 resistance. Okay, so you've taken it down to a pretty significantly.
Yeah. So both of those take that shot. Both of those take that shot.
Okay.
Yep.
Just let me calculate the first one's damage, and then I'll. So when my pen works, so that's probably 12 damage straight. Yeah. Because you've negated resistance. Okay.
Which I believe technically crits its heads.
It will. That's on both of them as well, I suspect. Yes, it will. I just have to figure out. That's okay. Okay, so the first one that you hit looks significantly damaged, but not utterly harmed. Whatever this Mylok is, it's pretty tanky. But as your shot sort of pierces through that and sort of blasts like a big part of its shell off in the process and enters the other one takes such significant damage that my names come to mind again. That Reece gets showered with Mylok bits of flesh and
you'll love to see it.
I don't know, blood. I don't know if do they have blood. I'm gonna say blood because I can't think of what blood. Do they?
Yeah, it's just a different type of blood than us.
Probably different color, but that's probably what it is.
Not
yeah,
oxidized.
Like copper.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, disgusting scene. Regardless, it is still up, but it looks like maybe like a light breeze might be able to take it down. Yeah, significant damage. Is there anything else that you would like to do? You did regenerate 2 AP. I don't know if you've factored that in already.
I technically only generated 1 because I had to spend 1 in order to get the gun-fu effect.
No worries. Alrighty. Anything else that you want to do on your turn? Is that it?
I don't believe there is anything else I can do.
Okay.
It's just the 2 shots,
right,
basically, and that's it.
You reminded me because I need to check the. It probably possibly won't do anything for this creature in this moment in time to crit specifically, but I'll check. I think crits to heads do stuff about perception related things, but I'll check. Combat 32. My apologies. This isn't something that I have to mind. Okay, head. Momentarily dazed. They lose their normal actions on the turn. They may spend AP for actions as normal. And then any tests that involve or rely on vision gets a +2 difficulty. That's really good. Oh, that's really good.
Then to rely on vision, which is lovely.
Alrighty.
That sounds about right. Getting shot in the face.
Reece, you have an incredibly weak-looking Mylok in front of your face.
I'm gonna try and shoot its face.
Alrighty. Do you have a gun that is good at engaged range? That is where it is currently. Yeah.
Are you talking about close quarters?
Close quarters. Yeah, if it has close quarters as a quality, then
I don't believe so. Hold on, I need to double check. Oh, I do. Hold on, but is it worth it?
It's up to you.
So using a weapon in its not intended range increases difficulty by 1, correct?
For each range band it's in, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So like if it's like where is it? Hang on.
Wait, range band?
Not... So if it's not, so say your weapon is a long range and you want to shoot within close range or engaged, that would probably be an increased difficulty of like +3. Pretty significant, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, +2. I've got that. For some reason, the little cheat sheets that I was talking about earlier doesn't have the box for comparing the range difficulties. That's interesting. You'd think that would be the thing that would be on there, but it isn't. Yeah, so depending on what sort of weapon you're using, you would have used your minor action to pull out your weapon. Right. Yeah, minor action draw item, unless you've got a perk that changes that. So what are you pulling out?
It's kind of tough. I was thinking about it. Right. But I think it would probably be better to just use the pipe gun at close range, just so that I wouldn't get the added difficulty.
Does it have close quarters?
It does.
Alrighty, so you don't get a difficulty increase. For shooting from when you're engaged with the creature. I don't know if you can aim for the face unless you spend AP.
That's a question.
Now I'm realizing why I don't have these out. Because while some of it's good, the stuff that you really wanted for is.
Yeah, because I have only a 5 for the pipe gun.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be pipe gun or +2 difficulty.
I'd just try the pipe gun.
Probably sounds good. So 2 dice.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you may choose to target a specific part of the target creature. That's kind of redundant. And it increases the difficulty of the attack. So if you're aiming specifically for the head, its defense will take the base difficulty up to 2, and then if you're aiming for that specific part, the base difficulty increases by +1. So the difficulty to hit its face is 3.
Oh no.
It's up to you.
Okay, question.
What
would the difficulty be if I was using the laser rifle, which is a long range without
close quarters? Without close quarters.
Does not have close
what's
quarters.
The range on it?
Long. It's long range.
So the base difficulty to hit the face, that would be 5. Which I believe is more or less classed as impossible.
With the pipe gun.
Okay, the problem is, I would need to spend AP to get an extra dice and hit with all of them.
Yeah, I will say that the one that you're against specifically looks like it's pretty weak. To the point where maybe if you got at least 1 damage past its resistance, 1 or 2 damage, you might take it out. So maybe it's not necessarily worth the risk to try to hit the face. Just did it. That's how much damage you can possibly do with the
shot. I'll just do that then. I'm still gonna spend EP for.
I don't want to try and convince you to do something that you don't want to do. It's just that you might be overthinking this.
Just a bit. What?
So your base difficulty to hit it is 1.
I cannot lower the AP. Why is this?
Question mark?
I'm trying to lower the AP by once.
There you go.
I did it. I
don't know why you can't do that.
The game not updating?
It's possible.
I think it might be the case.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not going to roll it out.
I'm going to roll it. I'm going to roll the dice, then I'll see if it even rolls. I'm going to give it a second.
Nothing appears to be happening.
Okay, I'm going to reload.
Alrighty.
Yeah, give me a second.
Then I'm going to have the AP back. Just for...
Yep, that's fine. Alrighty. Yeah, these Milex aren't particularly tough. I mean, they're a bit stronger
When they
than the
get close
base ones,
enough.
but when they, well, even then, like, they only do a little bit of damage because they don't have any special effects on that. Unless I've, like, accidentally missed a massive thing on their pincers, which I'm just going to check real quick. Because, yeah, you probably think they would have piercing, but I did add these guys a while back, so...
I'm going to do my roll now.
Uh-huh. If bodies want to hit them, they're not aiming specifically for the face.
What is that luck? I had to get 5.
Yeah, you've generated 2 success. I roll your damage.
That's...
Yep, no piercing. Interesting.
What?
Huh?
I just didn't... I was wondering what you said.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately no piercing on that weapon, so you don't get through.
It is a pipe gun.
What I'm going to do, I'm going to roll a dice. Actually, no, roll a d20 for me.
Sounds good. Any modifiers?
No, it's just a d20.
Okay.
I was going to roll for you, but then I was like, I'll let you do that. Yeah, that's possibly pretty good. What is that on your character sheets in terms of your status page? Like, if it was going to hit you, what would it hit?
Sorry?
What would a 2 hit? Like, if you go on your character sheets and you look over at your torso and your head and stuff like that.
Part?
Yeah, I'll say. But hit the head with a 2.
Yep, head is 1 to 2.
Cool. Okay. The head only takes only has 1 damage resistance. Yeah, like if you don't. Yeah, if you don't specifically aim for a thing, there's still a chance you could hit the head, and you've hit the head.
It's fun.
So I'll say with that damage, yeah, you shoot off its last sort of I don't think this is the right term, but mandible, and the big heavy Mirelurk, or what's left of it, tumbles backwards and just lands with a dull thud into the sort of mud that's below your feet. That is dead.
Yay, baby.
Alrighty. So next is the next Mirelurk. It is going to try and target you.
Actually,
What?
I'm going to spend a luck point to
okay.
skip my turn before it.
Alrighty, yeah, go ahead.
Alright, yeah, I'm just with his gloves. Just gonna fucking rock it wherever he can.
Yeah, roll your attack. Your difficulty to hit it is 1. 2 success. 2 success over, sorry.
See it?
OP. Roll your damage. And then roll a d20.
That's piercing 4.
It's piercing 4?
It has piercing 2, but it's
yeah, because it's piercing 2, every single effect does piercing 2. Yeah. Roll a d20 for me to determine hit location.
Okay.
It might matter, which is why I'm doing it. 18. That's probably... Is that a leg?
Right leg. It's the right leg.
Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, with your boxing glove of incredible might, you get through its armor. Getting in between the sort of armor plating of the Mirelurk, dealing 6 damage plus whatever stun does.
Oh yeah, the stun effect. Man, that's too good.
Yeah. Stun. If one or more effectives roll, the target loses their normal actions in their turn. Stunned character or creature may spend AP to perform actions as normal. Okay. I don't think I'm going to spend AP on a Mirelurk. So on its turn, it is not going to perform an action. So that's what for this turn and next turn, right?
I believe so.
Sounds about right.
Scream at the top of your lungs. Adrela, get up.
Oh, okay, so it's not perfect. Okay, it's just this turn.
Oh, no, it's definitely not perfect. That would be a bit too much.
Maybe.
That would be insane. You could just fucking stun something for like loads of turns that way.
Yeah, and force
for 2 years.
And force the target, regardless of whether they're a player or a DM, to use or GM, I should say, to spend AP. Okay. Yeah. So it's looking a bit worse for wear, but as this is a sort of guardian of this particular nest, it's built of a bit sterner stuff than most other Mirelurks. So it's holding in there. But on its turn, you just see it sort of shaking its head and just sort of swaying side to side and not really being able to do anything. Isaac and Reece, from your position, you are hearing the skittering of Mirelurks coming around the shed.
Oh shit.
Adrela, from your position, I'll say in the sort of dying light of this particular day, you are seeing not masses of movement, but you are seeing like a house cat sized lump moving across the ground in various different places near the shed.
Ah, the little guys. Yeah. What I am going to do is, firstly, Adrela calls into the radio, hashlings coming around, and I am going to hold action for any sign of larger ones.
Mm-hmm.
And if I see any larger ones, those will get shot. But I don't have much ammo, and I'm not using them on hatchlings.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, okay. So you're holding your action. That'll be your turn, correct?
Yep.
Well, Reece. There is a dazed, or is dazed a look as a Mirelurk is capable of doing in front of you, or well, sort of not necessarily right in front of you, but near enough. And you are hearing Mirelurks coming. Small ones, but Mirelurks all the same.
I'll quickly pull up my laser rifle and attempt to shoot it.
Alrighty. Yeah, difficulty is 1, unless you're aiming for something specifically.
I'm gonna aim for the head, but I'm gonna spend 3 AP to get 2 dice.
Alrighty, so your difficulty has gone up to... Yeah, your difficulty's gone up to 3, yeah. You got, wow.
It's a bit...
Oh, sorry, your laser rifle.
Yes.
Okay, you're not... You are in the same zone as it, so the difficulty has gone up by 2, so you've just hit. You've got 1 success.
Okay.
Sorry, I probably should have asked you for what weapon you were using specifically.
Difficulty went up by 2?
Yeah, because he's using a long range, and the target is in the...
If he was shooting for the head of the Mirelurk, shouldn't that be 2 successes then? Total.
No, hold on. Because he's aiming for the head specifically, that's +1. He's also shooting a long range and close range, so in total, the difficulty has gone up by +3. And then targeting the Mirelurk's heads specifically also adds a +1. So in total, it's a +4 to hit. So 4 difficulty hits, 5 total.
I hit it though.
You did hit it. Yeah,
that's what matters.
Yes, roll damage. Yeah, that's what could make Mirelurks lethal in close range combat potentially, if there's lots of them. Alright, 7 damage.
Oh
With
my
effects
god,
free.
what was that rolls?
That's piercing 6. Unfortunately, that won't do much for you because it's only got one one resistance in its head. Okay. That's okay. You've done 7 damage to its head. That's another crit on its head. I'm gonna say, with that amount of damage and a double crit to its head, yeah, you guys see the and very occasionally when you shoot stuff with laser rifles and other energy weapons, things tend to just turn to ash. And in this particular case, we'll say that's what happens. As the Milet Guardian melts down into a pile of ash on the ground, leaving basically nothing behind. But besides that pile, taking that out of the fight, but you guys still do have what appears to be... Oh, what? Sorry, I tried to... There we go, that's what I was looking for. You still have the Milet hatchlings. Yeah.
So this is kind of a backlash of the perk. I have the perk Meltdown. And when you kill an enemy with an energy weapon, they explode.
Okay, I'm not gonna have it explode right in your face. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that to you. That's fine. That was more me flavoring it, so we're not stuck on a fight with Milex for the entire session.
Yeah. I thought I'd tell you.
No, I appreciate it, but I'm not gonna do that to you. Don't worry. Yeah. Maybe later. That might be something I think about later on. But at this juncture,
I'll figure it out later.
At this juncture, no, I'm not going to pull that on you. So that was my choice, not your choice. Alrighty. So yeah, you are hearing Milet hatchlings, I should say, skittering towards you. Is there anything else that you would like to do on your turn?
Okay. As a minor action, do you think I could possibly climb up a little bit?
Have you
get some height?
You haven't. Have you spent your minor action already?
I have not. No.
Okay. Yeah, as a minor action,
specifically, so I could do something.
No worries. As a minor action, yeah, you could quite easily just hop up onto the JCB.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure I'm up so I can see a little bit better, and also so
off the ground so they're not biting on your gaps.
My toes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you're up there.
Yep. That is my turn.
In the case of initiative tiebreakers, I always preference the player before the monster, particularly in this system. So Isaac, you are ahead of Milet. Babies, what'd you like to do?
Gotcha. Are they here yet or no?
They're more or less coming around the edges. You can hear them coming around. If they stop them, they're dead.
Okay. I'm gonna ready an action to punch one of them when they come by.
Easily done. We'll say as you forming a minor action. You're just going to Falcon punch them as they're coming around the.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Falcon punch them as they're coming around.
Okay. Alrighty, so yeah, a hatchling comes around the corner. There is something here. Okay, yeah, it's because they're little creatures, the difficulty to hit them is they do have a defense of 2, so difficulty to hit them is 2. But basically any damage will slay them. It's one success. One additional success over the one that you needed.
Yeah.
Roll. Well, you don't need to roll damage, but if you want to.
Okay, good either way.
Alrighty, yeah. So you see these Milex come around the corner, and you just punch one of them away, and it just goes flying like you like what happens with head crabs when they jump towards you and you hit them with a crowbar in Half-Life. Just go
Lovely.
flying. Yeah, there is more of them. Not many of them, but there is more of them coming. So we'll say, Reece, from your position, we'll say 2 of them come up to the base of the vehicle that you're on, and they're hopping as best as they can, but they can't quite get up onto that. And we'll say one of them comes over at you, Isaac, and tries to take a chunk out of your shin. Probably not gonna hit, but we'll see. They don't have very high stats whatsoever. It's 1 success to hit you.
All right. Yeah.
With a damage of 3.
Okay. If that's physical, I don't
physical.
think I take it.
Also, yeah. So this thing just sort of latches on to the fabric on your trousers, not letting go, but it's not doing any damage to you whatsoever. It looks like maybe like a cat that's trying to claw up you. From that,
Man, too angry to die.
Yeah, really not much it can do. Alrighty, Adrela. Hatchlings are upon the party. You aren't seeing any sign or anything really that would tell you there are more Mirelurks there in the timber yard.
How many hatchlings can I see?
It's probably about 6.
I honestly don't have the ammo to spare on these things, so
yeah.
Honestly, I'm
do.
gonna just keep holding, just in case.
Alrighty. Reece.
So I'm gonna try, if possible, to shoot the ones that are not directly under me, but like, probably try and shoot the ones that are trying to come in, but far enough away so Isaac doesn't get accidentally hit.
Oh, okay. You want to try and see if you can trigger.
Shoot the ones that are coming in. Yeah.
You want to try and trigger meltdown. Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Also, I want to explode them if possible.
Yeah, I figured that's what you were trying to do. Okay. Yeah, same difficulty for you. There's no increase for shooting at range besides what you would normally increase.
All right.
You are using your laser gun, right?
Yep.
So yeah, your difficulty will be. Ooh, this is bad, but it is a difficulty 4 roll. This gun is designed for long range.
Oh, it's within close. It's like
actually
range already.
Well, some of the ones that are inside the shed with you, we'll say that the rest of them that's outside, there's probably about there's 2 trying to jump up onto you and failing. There's 1 that's biting onto his leg. So there's about 3 outside that you can hit, and we'll say that's a difficulty +1. So the difficulty to hit is 3.
Okay.
So potentially you could take out 3 of them in one shot.
And I'm gonna use an AP to get an extra dice.
Mm-hmm.
I succeeded.
You did? Okay. Do you want to reroll that 20, or do you want to save it?
I'm gonna save it.
You're gonna save your luck points. Alrighty. Alrighty.
So, should I roll for damage or?
Before.
What terrible occurrence happens?
Okay. Okay. I will give you a number between 1, 2, or 3. Pick one of those numbers, please.
1.
1. Okay. Remove 1 additional shot of ammunition from your inventory, please. As you have wasted more ammo than you intended to.
Okay, then. I understand.
Otherwise, yeah, roll damage.
Okay. Alright, then.
Wow. They don't have any resistance. And any damage that you deal to them kills them immediately. So you have triggered Meltdown. And that does the same damage to all of those in the same zone, correct?
No. It is a... Okay, so... It's a... You do half the combat dice to anyone within close range. So it'd be 4 combat dice. So because they have, like, 1 health...
Yeah, unless you roll all blanks, you'll kill them.
Do you want me to roll?
Yeah.
Yep.
Definitely kill the first one. Okay. Yeah, no, they're all dead. On the outside, you've killed 3 of them. 3 of them. Yeah, so there's like 2 left. 3 left, sorry. One on one on Isaac's trousers, and 2 that's trying to jump up onto you. Failing. Alrighty. Isaac.
Alright. I'm just gonna walk up to the ones that are trying to jump up there with this thing still latched onto me.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna take a swing at one of them.
Yeah, do it. Easily done. That's no generation for AP because that's 2 success. It's 4 damage. Yeah, you've taken 1 out easily. Stamped in its head.
What does it take to what happens exactly when you use AP to make a second action?
You spend... Where is it?
Oh, it's 2 AP.
It's 2 AP.
I'm not going to waste that on that for now.
Alrighty, your choice. Okay. We'll go back up to the top of the round. I'm assuming, Adrela, you're staying put. Yep. An eye out. Okay. Well, actually, I probably should do a check real quick. I'll roll this specifically just in case. Nope, that's but no, that's not even 1 success. Okay. The other one. So now that you've killed one of them, yeah, not a single success between them. Okay. Adrela's turn. Reece, there is 2. Well, one 3 that's below you that's trying to attack Isaac, and the other one's clinging onto his trousers and not doing anything.
I'm gonna attempt to shoot one of the closer ones just with the pipe gun.
Yep. Difficulty. It's just going to be 2.
Close quarters.
Yep, because it's got close quarters. Remember, you need to spend a minor action to pull the gun out and shoot it.
Yep. That's what I'm using because I'm not moving or anything.
Yep. That's fine.
Right. I'm gonna use AP to give myself another dice.
Oh.
Twice in a row.
Do you want to keep that?
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that.
This time I want a...
What do you need?
A number between 1 and 4.
I'm gonna say 1 again.
Alrighty. The gun has seen better days, and no longer functions as it once did. Reduce the weapon's damage by 1. Please?
Permanently, correct?
Permanently until you restore the weapon with a repair check.
Hey, I know the scrap weapons have like the unreliable effect, right? What does that do?
Thank you for reminding me. What was it called again? Sorry.
Unreliable.
Unreliable.
Is it actually in the pack? I need to check if.
Yeah, I see it. For real. When you attack with an unreliable weapon, increase the complication range of the attack by 1. So it wouldn't have done anything, even if it was on this case, because it's. Oh no! Actually, yes, it would have done because the second number is a 19. So if it is on the, is the quality on that weapon?
I have one too. Let me see. Oh yeah, it is.
pipe revolver. This is the unreliable on that weapon.
Oh wait, I have a pipe gun. I don't know if they have a. I don't know what it is for a pipe revolver.
Oh, all pipe weapons have unreliable. Oh, okay. That does change things.
Yeah, I
okay.
didn't even realize I also have unreliable. I didn't even see that. I did not scroll far enough down.
No worries.
I was like, ooh.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to give you an option here. Given this is a
gun explode.
No, given what could that mean? Okay, 1, 2, or 3.
I'm just gonna stick with 1.
Roll damage, please.
2 damage or 1 or 3. Sorry.
It'll be the base damage is 3, right?
Correct. I'm asking, should I have the reduced damage or the regular
You would have
damage?
reduced damage, so roll 2 combat dice. Okay. So try as you might shooting this pipe gun at these relatively small targets, you accidentally miss and hit the JCB with its slanted fronts. The bullet ricochets off it and hits Isaac, but dealing no damage. I'm assuming. Let me check.
Yep. Oh wait. Yeah.
Iron
No
skins.
damage.
Are you wearing anything on your head right now?
Me?
Yeah.
A helmet.
What damage resistance does your helmet give you?
Well, my head is 5.
Oh, then no damage at all. Okay. The bullet ricochets off the JCB, hits the helmet, ricochets off that, and disappears into the shadow.
I think even without it, I would have a 3, so it would just ricochet off my
of your skull.
My head.
Okay. Alrighty then. Yeah.
Glancing blow. That's all it is.
Either way, it doesn't do any damage. So it's maybe like a vague scratch on the helmet.
Alright, but yeah, that's my turn.
Isaac, you have just almost been shot in the head.
Oh. I'm gonna punch that other Mirelurk little hatchling that was trying to jump up there, or one that was attacking me.
But both of them were trying to now because you squished one of the other ones.
Yeah, I'll just punch one. Ooh, that's 2 successes.
Yeah. No AP generated, but roll damage.
The real question is, did you even notice that you almost got shot?
Probably not. Yeah, so you've only got one Mirelurk hatchling left, and it's sort of lockjawed on the fabric of your trousers and not letting go. But that's the only one that's left of the hatchlings.
You need to destroy that fabric. This mortal
Maybe. Is there anything else that you'd like to do on your turn?
That's it for me.
Okay. Alright, next.
I guess there is no. I'm not able to use a minor action to toss it off me, or.
I'll say that you can. It won't get very far, but you can.
Yeah, I'll just toss it off with me.
Yeah, it comes back and completely misses you. It's got a really low target number, and it rolled 7 and a 17. So, yeah, stubborn little thing, but no damage for it. I don't want to talk for you, Adrela, or I assume you're saying where you are.
Nope, still the same.
Alrighty.
Unfortunately, I don't have the spare ammo to be shooting at the little guys.
I'll say at this point, you probably would have seen the bullet ricochet from the vehicle.
She yells into the radio. Careful of the flipping car. We're gonna need that.
Alrighty. Isaac. Sorry, Reece. Okay, in the wrong window.
I'm just gonna use my laser rifle.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna spend EP to use another dice.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Why does this game not
It
like me?
keeps on happening.
Okay.
Okay, so
Okay, I'm gonna be kind, and I'll take that as AP.
But yeah, that doesn't hit.
Unfortunately,
Right,
not now.
just-
Not no.
Yeah.
Alrighty, Isaac. Put this little Mirelurk hatchling out of his misery.
And I shall.
Yeah. What is that chance? 1 out of 20, 1 out of 20, 1 out of 20.
Should I add an extra die or no?
You've got. Sorry, that's my AP pool. Never mind. You've got 2 AP. It's up to you.
Fuck. Oh, wait,
Okay.
I can reroll that one. I'm gonna use the luck to reroll that. 19.
Okay.
You have a few luck.
Okay. Probably wouldn't.
Fuck.
Alrighty. Okay. Mirelurk hatchling time. I think it's probably gonna try and leg it. Yeah. Yeah. A swift bites. Just to get you back a little bit. Probably not even gonna do that at all. And just turn and start fleeing away. As quickly as its little legs will carry it, which isn't very far at all. So yeah, it starts crawling away, going back the way it came. Yeah. Going around the corner. Reece and Isaac.
Wait. Are opportunity attacks not a thing in this?
Nope. I don't think so.
No, don't exist.
Yep.
That's
probably like a
can I
perk
see
sort of
it
thing.
still?
No, it's gone around the corner.
Okay, I'd like to move so I can see
Yeah.
it.
Move out into the courtyard and just see it sort of hugging the shed wall as it's running away. Looks like it might be going for the sawdust silo.
I'm gonna follow it. And otherwise, I'll just be, using my action to just hold it.
Alrighty. Isaac.
I mean, I guess I'll follow
Okay.
Reece just in case there's more Mirelurk. I don't want him to get hurt.
Okay.
I'm a soft man.
Alrighty. So Adrela, you see Reece and Isaac just sort of cautiously following what you think is a Mirelurk, but at this point it's getting pretty dark. All you're seeing is like a vague ball of what you think might be a Mirelurk. You're fairly sure it's a Mirelurk, but details at this point are getting a bit awful.
She's just gonna call into the radio like, "Are you guys done playing with the wildlife now?"
I want to see if we can follow one of the hatchlings and see if we can find out where their nest is, or
alrighty. So
another hive.
We'll go sort of out of initiative at this point. You do see the Mirelurk hatchling go not necessarily underneath, but through a sort of a gap in the sort of silo, and inside you guys can probably see nestled in the sawdust that's sort of mounted up in there from before the war and maybe even after. You see like a whole bunch of eggs inside that silo.
How big is it?
It's very big. Oh, wait, do you mean the silo or the
silo?
Okay, the silo is it's not quite corn granary silo type thing, but it's like a big tower that would have had what would you call them? Like massive hoovers delivering the sawdust into it for usage elsewhere as like kindling and stuff like that. Yeah, and the Mirelurks have basically laid their eggs in there to keep them warm and more or less incubate them. So it's fairly big. It's maybe 2 or 3 stories tall.
Would you say it's all within about close range?
It's like if you put something like I'm gonna guess. Yeah, if you were in the middle of it, everything inside would be a contained zone. Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. Question.
Yep.
Do eggs count as an enemy?
Eventually, probably. Once they've hatched.
Okay. Right.
I'm gonna say yes, but yeah, for the purposes of attacks, yes.
Okay. So can we? I'm gonna kind of turn over to Isaac and can I explain to him? So if I was able to shoot one of those eggs, it could cause a chain reaction to get rid of all of this, and I just motioned for the entire like sawdust storage.
Yeah, ought to.
We just need to find an entrance now, I guess.
Easily done. There's a whole bunch of holes. There's a gap between the it's not really a door, but it's like a little hatch that you can get inside of. Yeah, there are multiple ways in and out. Is where the Milex have been coming from.
I'd like to find, like something at like a hole like that's very big at like eye level, or literally open a door or something like that, and then back up like a bit, just so we're out of any potential damage zone. I'd say like 100 feet.
Alrighty.
Isaac will also be back for his own safety, of course. And then I'm gonna take my time and aim and then shoot one of the eggs.
Alright.
Aim for like one of the young ones.
Yeah, your difficulty will be 2. I assume you've moved into what's effectively long range at this point. So yeah, difficulty's gonna be 2. And then
alright.
Any like I won't even make a roll damage, so there's still once you've hit, you've hit.
Right.
Just eggs.
I'm gonna use AP because I want to see if I can possibly generate AP.
Alrighty. I'm gonna roll something on my end to see whether it's.
Oh, I succeeded, but slightly.
Okay.
Ooh, that was close.
Yes. Okay. So, despite my tending to like, pretty wet areas, given this has been a relatively cold winter and Milex aren't exactly warm-blooded, they've elected to go for more drier areas at this time. And sawdust burns incredibly well when it starts burning. So as you shoot into this, the entire thing just goes up. And before too long, there is a smoking tower of sawdust cinders and Mirelurk eggs and a solitary hatchling. Just goes up in flames.
Yeah, screw that hatchling in particular.
Yes.
I was
out of combat though, by the way.
I was hoping that it would actually live and then come back later to
vow vengeance.
Yes.
Interesting.
It's like a Mirelurk king. And he learns how to speak and he's like, you did this.
Just comes back down the line.
Emperor.
Oh boy, that's an adventure that could happen at some point.
Radio Adrela, mission accomplished.
Good. About time.
As Adrela sees like the sparks and fire coming from within this sort of silo.
Yeah. Like, I see you've committed some arson.
Bit of genocide too.
Care to put that out before it sets half the town on fire?
I don't think we can.
Short of risking. Go on.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna try to mat down and get like an area around the sawdust storage.
I mean, it's. I will say it's relatively
like a
isolated,
subdivision.
so it might not be like unless the wind blows and it changes dramatically, it probably won't cause much of an issue.
Yeah.
Besides
and people are
just the
gonna be
area.
here, so they can watch over it too. Like, the technicians and stuff.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm going to say to them, okay, it's clear down there now, have fun.
You look over with your scope and you see them give you a slight wave and they all start piling into the lumberyard, and they get into the shed. What about the rest of you at this point? Are you staying, or are you going, or are you what are you doing?
What are
I mean, we were here. I mean, timber yard. They're gonna gather supplies and stuff.
What the technician team are doing? They're specifically getting that construction vehicle up and running so it can be used. Yeah.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna probably go back to get some medical help.
Because yeah, after all of this, and by the time you return back, it will be after dark. Everything is plunged into
Hopefully
darkness.
the fire will help them lead the way.
They have brought their torches and campfire lanterns and that sort of stuff, so they can light up the shed and they can keep a patrol up.
I'll just have a flashlight up when me and Isaac are making our way to
hold on.
Albans.
Isaac, you said you were staying behind?
Yeah, I said I can stay behind here with them because I'm still a healthy boy.
Okay.
And we're going to be ending the night when they're back regardless.
Okay. So yeah, inside this an Albans Survivors area. I won't say you've got everything lit up like 100%. But all of the important areas have lighting in some fashion. You've got makeshift wires set up. You've got a small generator that's probably it's probably in one of the schoolhouses. That's all sort of wiring has been set up, so it's connecting everything. So you've got indoor lighting. Probably a couple lights on the streets just in case, but generally it's it's pretty dark there as well. So Adrela and Reece, what are you guys doing? As you're making your way back.
I'm gonna radio Adrela that I'm on my way. But when I actually get there, I'm probably gonna go talk to actually I'm probably gonna grab a couple more of the ribbon tea stuff and then head to why am I forgetting his name?
Joseph?
Yes, thank you. I'm gonna just head to Joseph and ask if he can, at least patch me up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Be able to do that.
Also, I will be right back if you guys don't mind.
No worries. Adrela?
Adrela is going to take an early night's sleep, so she's a bit more awake for when the the knights get here.
Okay, so the knights are due to arrive, at least according to Sarge, and assuming the Lorelis aren't delayed and whatnot. As far as he's aware, the knights will arrive roughly about after midnight. This is assuming everything's above board and they keep good time. Just after midnight is probably when they're due. So you go up in your sort of your nest. You take the rest for the rest of the evening. Okay. Or at least
until they arrive.
It's about 6-7 hours. Okay. Reece, you're over with Joseph.
Yep.
And since I started Joseph up, I can have him Medicine check. The difficulty will be not terrible, right? You're not terribly injured. You know.
I've taken 4 damage.
I am gonna have him roll CD up to his skills in medicine, and I'll give you a little bit more on top of that. Okay. So that is 5 hit points restored.
Very cool.
His
very
proper
cool.
surgical training and his experience in the order. Get you up to
Nice.
how much that is? 5 hit points. He does look quite tired. As you had seen previously, there's still the injured from mild attacks. There is the guys that have become sick, and then there's the kids who are looking better, but not utterly so.
All right. Well, I'll make sure to profusely thank him for all he's done.
Right.
Not just for me, but for all these people.
So by the time he gets done, with you specifically, or at least you might have had to wait it like a little bit. It's about 6 PM by the time he's done.
Okay.
And I've just thrown my dice across the room.
Yay!
1 second.
I think that counts as cocked.
Probably, if I can find it. Give me a second.
Anyways, now that I've been restored to full health, I will be making bombs nonstop.
Overnight, while waiting for them.
I mean, 6 hours is a pretty long time.
Yes, so you should probably have a nap. Because we're going to have to talk to them at midnight.
But hear me out. What if I get no sleep?
Okay, you should
We
sleep.
have coffee.
Well, if you didn't get any sleep, there are rules for that.
Can I get, like, 4 hours of sleep? Like, a good nap.
I would
Solid
suspect that this might be a... You need to
There's
do
a thing in survival for it.
survival.
I just want to.
Oh, is that like is that on one of my pages that I've done?
Yeah, on one of the Foundry pages. I remember this. I saw it last week. Well, not last week. You know what I mean.
Okay. Yeah. That's sleep. There, I saw it. Sleep.
Sleep exposure disease.
Yeah. Because you guys have been. You got up really, really early. Alright, so I'd say. Yeah, you're getting pretty tired at this point. So you probably do require some sleep.
Can I break up my sleep?
You can. You need to rest at
uh,
least like 1 hour increments at the very least.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing a 4-hour sleep and then do some stuff, and then when the royalists arrive,
Alright.
talk with them, and then get some more sleep before the morning, and then get up early.
Yeah, you can do that. I'm gonna check something real quick.
I love how one of the survival things is staying alive.
Well, that is typically a very important part of survival.
That's the ultimate. There's looting.
Yeah, how many explosives do you think I can make in 2 hours?
In 2 hours, depends on your rolls.
That is true.
Okay.
You use all the luck you have for it.
Honestly, probably have to.
What is your rank in Demolition Expert? Or do you have any ranks in
I
Demolition
physically
Expert?
can't get it.
Okay.
Remember, I was talking with you about that?
No worries. Well,
yeah.
A lot of things have happened since that conversation.
Yeah. Fair enough.
It's been a week or so.
But yes,
2 weeks.
I need 6 luck and I have 5 luck.
Okay.
I was unable to get
So,
the mission expert.
yeah, the complexity of some items is so significant. What I'm gonna say, it's not impossible for you to do this stuff. It's just gonna make it
Lower?
it's gonna make it take more time.
Okay.
Particularly
like
if you
a
want to do it in relative safety, you're still working with explosives. So I'm gonna increase the.
By the way, I'm definitely gonna be far away from anything important when I'm doing this.
Yeah, I'll say there's like an area of the survivors' territory that is separated enough and behind enough thick ruined wall that it will cushion whatever potential explosive that happens.
That someone's not using one of them.
Alrighty. Okay. So I'm just going to time this by 10 by the amount of minutes it's going to take to build this. What sort of explosive that do you want to make?
Shrapnel.
Shrapnel. I think that's technically all grenade. All explosives. Besides maybe Molotov cocktail. Although I don't know why a Molotov cocktail is complexity 4. That doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever.
I feel like that's gotta be errata.
That would be like
that must be. Yeah, must be. Yeah.
Wait, what did you say? Sorry.
Type.
Yeah, like
it has to be what?
It has to be like 1 maybe for Molotov cocktails. So you can make a ton of Molotov cocktails relatively quickly. They aren't the most damaging stuff, but you could do that. And that wouldn't be increased by any.
Question: if I gathered some bits of metal and stuff, could I make a fragmentation grenade instead of a mine?
You can make a frag grenade. Getting it set up and right, it's just going to be a bit extra difficult for you to do.
I'll just stick with mines then.
Okay, so mine should be really difficult as well. I should say. Yeah, I didn't realize how complex they were according to this book.
Have they released an errata document for this?
They might have. I'm not going to look that up because I'm running a session right now. So I'm going to use. All I'm going to do is I'm going to times complexity by 10, and assuming you're successful, that's however minutes it's going to take for you to build them. So a complexity 5 will take 50 minutes on a successful check. And then if you have not got any success, I will say that you can pass that test with a cost of extra time. And if you say yes, then got the explosive, but it's going to take a little bit longer for you to make, depending on how many success you've got short of the target.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
what's the complexity of a fragmentation mine or a bottle cap mine?
A bottle cap mine is 5. So is a fragmentation mine.
What's the lowest complexity mine?
They're all 5.
Okay. All right. Okay. Is there any real major difference between a bottle cap and a fragmentation mine?
Honestly, I don't think so. There might be a bit damage difference, maybe. And one of them produces bottle caps potentially when it explodes, but I don't think there's like a massive difference. I'll check, but I don't think so.
Yeah, I also wouldn't think so.
Honestly, I think bottle cap mines, at least in terms of game mechanics, are a bit more damaging than frag mines.
They are the same.
They look exactly the same.
Bottle cap mines
are expensive.
Add more caps. No, the thing about
right, that's it. Right, thank you. Yep. That's what I was thinking of, because you can increase the damage on it.
We did that in the first game.
Yep.
That was a big explosion.
Yes, it was. Okay, so yeah, I will say depending on what you want to build. Okay, so your base crafting difficulty is a an int and repair check at difficulty 1. Because you don't have the perks, I'm going to add a +1 to that. So your difficulty is a 2. With a crafting time.
Multi-tool.
Yeah. Okay. And so your time to build it is 50 minutes. So if you don't get a success, 50 minutes. Oh. Are you due a level up? Let me check. Actually, a good thing you reminded me about that.
Because we did the Mirelurk thing?
Yeah, I was just checking. You've got well, okay, so you've generated 2 AP. 50 minutes is gone. You've got a frag mine.
Cool.
Yes. Also, you don't need to rest to level up, unlike in say in D&D. You can just level up.
Oh.
Gotcha.
That's dope.
So you have received 284 XP.
Oh. Nice. 84.
I don't know what that takes you up to, I'm afraid. I'll do the math.
I'm doing the math. Brings us up to 1,736.
1,736. That's. I think that might just take you above the character advancement.
We needed to get 50 XP.
Right. I see. Yeah.
So next level up's 2,100. So we're
so you're level 6 at the moment.
Yes.
Yep. Actually, this is a very good time to do this. So in fact, let me just check the time. Right, we're coming up on the 2-hour mark. So what I'm going to say is, let's take a quick break. In the break, let's have everybody level up, choose their perks, grab a drink, etc., etc., and we come back. We're all leveled up, and then we continue with the rest of the session. Sound good?
Yep.
Alrighty. Quick break. And then when we return, we'll conclude this small adventure. And we're back. Okay. So, everybody's leveled up and ready to go. We've got a couple of things to cover. Bearing in mind you are limited on the amount of time, so you need to really pick and choose what specifically you're doing. Which I just asked you this in the break. If you want to repair your pipe pistol, it will take an hour. Sorry, an hour. It will take half an hour. And you can, assuming you're successful, you can spend 2 AP to halve that time down to 15 minutes, but a complication will increase that time. It's entirely up to you if you want to risk doing it on the pistol.
For the sake of time, I am going to do that.
Alrighty. Remember, you've got to be successful on the check.
What is the DC?
Actually, because it's only damage by 1 step, the difficulty for you would be 0 because of your multi-tool.
I'm still going to roll for it for EP.
I'm just going to check real quick. Okay. For a second there, I thought I was muted on OBS, but I wasn't. Okay.
But yeah, multi-tool does allow you to go down to 0.
Yeah. So if you do roll, it will generate AP, because right now you wouldn't be able to halve that time down. But on the flip side, if you do roll, you're risking the complication. So right now,
get AP back.
Okay, so you're up to 3. You can spend 2 AP to halve the half hour down to 15 minutes, which might buy you a little bit of time.
That's what I did.
Okay.
I went from 3 to 1, and then 1 back to 3.
You did that okay, so just for clarification purposes, you can only spend the 2 AP once you've been successful in the attack. The attempt.
Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
No worries.
That was before the
no worries.
Kind of thing.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay.
All
right. So your pipe pistol is repaired and in fully working order, so you can boost the damage back up to 3, if I remember rightly.
I will do that. Yes, it is.
Alrighty. Adrela, you're sleeping. Isaac, it probably would have been maybe. Okay. Okay. It would have been about 2.5 hours for you back at the timber yard before they get the vehicle moving, and they bring it back into the survivor camp and leave it in front of the cathedral. It is very loud and quite slow, but it is moving.
How faded am I? Do I still have time to help Reece gather bottles and stuff for supplies to make?
Hold on.
I'm taking a 4-hour nap.
I need a clarification. Faded. What does that mean?
Just how tired I am.
Okay. You're at this point, you're pretty exhausted. You've been going since the break, literally the break of day.
Straight to bed.
Okay, so you go to bed. Reece, you repair your pipe pistol, and then what do you do? You go to bed as well?
Yes. So this is. I was just planning on taking a 4-hour sleep.
Okay.
Doing the mine and then the pistol.
Okay. So
which would leave me with 55 minutes left.
Let's scroll back a little bit because I want to know when things happen. So Adrela goes to bed immediately. Hold on. Adrela goes to bed immediately.
Yep.
So Adrela, you don't have any fatigue going forwards. Just for reference, you're not tired. Isaac, you come back after 2 hours of the Myelek fight, which took place at around, say, 4 o'clock. So by the time you get back, it's 6:30. And do you go straight to bed as soon as you arrive, Isaac?
Yeah. Then if we're all going to sleep,
okay,
I'll go to bed too.
So you don't get any means of fatigue. And then Reece, you came back immediately once the fight was over, so you arrived roughly about 4:30. After you arrived back, you got healing. That was done by about let's say 5:30. 6:30, roughly around there. It's half-hour difference. It doesn't really matter. Then you repaired your weapon.
No. After that I took a 4-hour sleep.
Oh, so you were repairing your weapon after the 4-hour sleep?
Correct, and that was after. So
okay.
Sleep.
Revert that back down, please.
Mines. Sorry. So
yeah.
I went back to
Right.
St. Albans, got healing.
Uh-huh.
Took 4 hours sleep.
Right. Stop there.
Okay. Sorry.
No worries. Timing is relevant. Or
I bet.
I'm afraid it's time is relevant. So it does. Yeah. Because I thought you were doing the repair before you went to sleep. That's okay. So yeah, revert those changes back, please. Alrighty. Okay. So. Yeah, because you went to sleep first, you don't suffer any points of fatigue issues. So you're good. Alrighty. As the clock starts to tick by, getting towards midnight, but not quite getting there, at least as far as the camp is concerned. Everyone, you have decided to sleep, so you're not keeping an eye on the time. But we'll say as the time is getting towards midnight, some of you have got makeshift alarms by just telling people to come wake you up. You are woken up by the sound of engines.
No rest for the wicked.
I need a. This will be a perception. Survival, or for you, Adrela, it'll be small arms, because I assume you're using a rifle.
Yep.
As you hear sound of engines, and you're getting, you're looking in the directions to figure out where you are.
I got a complication on searching.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, at this point it's pretty dark, and you guys don't have night vision, so you're just relying on the sound. Leytra. I'm gonna say you don't hear this at all. You're still asleep.
Okay.
Because I think
soundly.
Yeah, I think you're still asleep. Yeah, as far as the rest of you are concerned, it's just an engine. You don't see any from your current positions, you don't see anything, but you do hear the engines. What would you like to do? Those of you that are awake.
Okay, this is gonna sound weird. Can I determine if it's like a large engine, or if it's like a vehicle kind of engine sound?
Based on that particular roll, I will say it's definitely a big engine, but whether or not it's like a train engine or not, you're not 100% sure.
All right. I guess I'll get up and look.
All right. You'll need to get somewhere higher.
I guess I'll climb the cathedral.
Alrighty. Roll another perception and survival check, please. Your difficulty at this stage is going to be difficulty 3. If you fail, I'll allow you to succeed, but at a cost.
I'm gonna. I'm not gonna use AP on this. I'm just gonna roll it.
Alrighty. But one success.
I failed.
Do you want to succeed at a cost?
That's tough. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna play it safe.
You're gonna fail?
Yes.
Okay. So, looking out into the complete and utter darkness of the St. Albans ruins areas, just scanning the horizon, trying to spot any kind of light whatsoever, you are noticing that as the engines die, the weather has taken a not necessarily a turn for the worse necessarily, but the severe overcast nature of the night has plunged the entire area into damn near complete and utter darkness. In fact, you don't even see any inkling as to where the moon is at this point. So any checks that deal with perception-based checks in terms of light is not only upgraded +1 because of the darkness, but is also increased by +2. This also applies to any range checks. So keep that in mind going forward.
Does this apply if I, use a flashlight and shine light everywhere?
If you have means of overcoming the darkness, that will lower the difficulty.
Okay.
But that is entirely up to you as to whether you want to use the flashlight or not.
All right. I'll go and try and look for Sarge then.
Okay. Sarge at this point probably doesn't sleep all that often. But he is peering out of. Actually, you probably would have gone up to where he is at this point, probably, because he's up in the radio room. He's looking out of the. At one point, it would have been like a stained glass window, but has been knocked out. That was like a proper, a proper spot to recon out if you're not at the very top of it. And he's looking out, and he just can't see anything either.
I guess I'll just kind of walk up behind him. I don't know who those are, but I don't know if they're friendly. What do you think?
Let's see. I guess, well, didn't sound like the train from earlier. Beyond that, I have no idea.
That's fair. I'd say try and get people at least somewhat cautious.
Yeah, I'll wake everybody up.
I
don't know about everyone. It's almost like
don't we have some knights coming?
We do. And I mean, we can say that you're there because the cathedral is a known meeting spot for basically everybody. So you might have headed over there to ask, and you can ask that in character if you want.
Sure. Yeah, I'll ask him. Could it be the knights?
He shrugs and goes, "It could be." I've not heard of the royalists using trains, but I mean they're from the GC originally, at least, so
I still
they
think
probably would know about it. Yeah, and he sort of goes over and he sort of gets like maybe a broom handle and just sort of rattles on the trapdoor leading up to where Adrela is. Wake her up.
I presume he just knocks on the door and wakes me?
Yeah, he's like reaching, because you're above him, so he's got like a broom handle and he's reaching up against the sort of trapdoor.
It's on the ceiling?
Yeah. It's probably something we've experienced before. Because he's a ghoul and going up and down ladders all day is not really good for the knees.
Yeah, so Adrela just quickly throws her clothes on, comes down. Have the knights arrived?
Oh, we've got company.
Not sure.
No idea who it is, though. Nothing on the radio. And he sort of activates it so that you guys can have a look at it, and he's just like, nothing. No message from the royalists. They've been kind of quiet after the past few hours. Could be them,
Well,
but
it's probably a good idea to keep watch, even though it's possible to see anything in this darkness.
Yeah, guys. It could be them maintaining radio silence so the council doesn't get back on, but oh dear.
Adrela is going to climb all the way back up and see if she can get sight line again on the train station.
Yeah. Which train station? Sorry, which train station specifically?
I will start with City, and I'll go for Abbey later.
Okay. Roll your perception and small guns. You might have something that lowers the difficulty for this, but your base difficulty is difficulty 3.
I don't believe I have anything that does that. Unless you count the scope as making it easier.
No, because you don't have night vision on it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So,
I will say you've got a decent amount of vision to get a good lookout for about half a mile, so you sort of effective range for your rifle. There will be a difficulty increase for that range too, but you'll be able to get like a decent. In fact, I'm gonna make it easy on you, so you don't have to keep measuring, because I did do this specifically for Adrela, because well, this was with mind that you were in the clock tower, so I might have to adjust this position real quick. So I'm going to move Sarge out the way, pop you onto the cathedral properly. Right. No, that's the wrong layer. There we go. Right.
So that's my effective range?
That's your effective range, more or less. It's not precise, because, like I said, I measured it from the clock tower. I don't know. Not perfect, but it's more or less accurate.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so from your current position, that's what you've got line of sight on. And that's not necessarily clear line of sight, but enough to the point where you can distinguish between, oh, that's a bin and that's a person. Anything beyond that is they're just like black shapes.
Yeah, but when that bin moves, you'll be questioning everything.
But yeah, so I failed the perception check to check on City, so I can't tell if anything's there.
Again, I will let you roll. I'll let you succeed, but at a cost.
What's the cost?
I'm not going to tell you.
All right then.
I mean, I have an idea of what we could do.
Hold on. Hold on.
What if we?
Hold on.
Sorry.
No worries. Was that an all right then? In terms of I'm not
all
going.
Right, then I'll do it.
Okay. You do see. We'll say not seeing much at the city station. You go and look at Abbey Station. There is most definitely some sort of train on the tracks that is blocking your sight. Somewhat of adversely. You don't know what it is, but there is something blocking that light, blocking that sort of vague silhouettes of that.
Climb back down and say, "There's definitely a train out there, but it's at the Abbey station."
Wonder what this means. Definitely be interesting.
Be moving in.
Sorry, what?
So, should we try and check it out, or should we try and get some rest so we're not zombies, or at least exhausted zombies?
Well, what do you think I was doing? Did you not sleep?
I was trying to, but some very loud noises are a little bit distracting. I can't sleep through everything like you.
It's called practice. That's above board. I've just realised. Actually, yeah, it makes complete sense that she'd sleep through that because she's probably had a lot of time of hearing that back when she used to be in sea territory.
Yeah,
sleeps through trains.
Trains and vehicles. There are vehicles that operate in the streets of London. So yeah, it's a busy place. I slept through it on more than one occasion. So yeah, what do you want to do?
Should we just keep sleeping and then we can address the problem later?
I'm gonna say we should radio him.
Radio the Avro Sidley?
Radio the train station. Like
radio Sergeant Reeve?
Sure.
I wasn't thinking we radio Reeve, I was thinking we radio the train.
There's potential.
Like, same comms channel we used, well, that Sarge used for getting in contact with them.
The Royalists, yeah. That's definitely a possibility.
You want to do that?
Yeah, I think we should.
Why not?
Alrighty. I'll say this is going to be... you're going to be assisted by Sarge. Your the role that you want to be rolling is... it'll be an intelligence and speech test. You can consider this a group role, so nominate the person who's best at both.
I think
will help.
I think Adrela is the most charismatic.
Potentially. I'm not 100% sure. I think that might be the case.
You're saying... Sorry, I kind of blanked for a moment. What did you say check was?
It's an intelligence and speech test. You're trying to convince them to talk by using, the codes that Sarge is feeding you, basically.
Right, so... I've got intelligence of 7, speech of 3.
Perfect.
That's your target number. Your difficulty is going to be... I'm going to say it's going to be a free difficulty roll based on their experience. Yeah.
Alright, so...
I roll preemptively, just to make it easier on myself.
You got this.
Right, so just to be clear, because I'm having slight brain fog. Intelligent speech.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. 7, 3, and buying a dice with an AP. 4 successes, gaining that AP back.
Alrighty.
Nice. Very cool.
Okay. You hear a female voice on the end, and you hear, "This is Knight Kingston of the Royalist Forces. Who am I talking to?"
This is Adrela of the Albans Survivors.
You should not be contacting us right now. Is there a problem?
Were you the ones who just pulled in a very large train?
We are 2 hours out. That is not us.
Oh, shit. Just looks away from the radio and says that to the others. Ah, shit.
Reece is gonna visibly groan.
Don't suppose you can go a bit faster?
We are going as fast as we can. We have brought with us and she pauses for a second, a logistics vehicle that can carry roughly around 20 to 30 individuals.
Well, there may or may not be a fight.
And they're about to have access to a fairly large amount of military robots at an aircraft manufactory.
She pauses for a second and she goes, Avro Sidley.
Yes.
We may be delayed. We can't afford to risk this transport going past that. We were approaching from the southwest. We may need to divert to approach from the west.
What if I were able to get into some of the robotics and maybe flip the script?
If the council is there, I would suspect that you will be engaged shortly. I would not recommend risking it. You know the situation better than I.
All right, we'll keep in contact. We'll let you know of any updates.
Knight Kingston out.
Okay, so if we could like masquerade as council forces, as long as I could get in and get to like some dish or something like that I could possibly connect to multiple units at the same time, I could hack the robots and do like a reset and then set an alarm, something like that. This is tough though, because it's like I would need to get a transmitter that's big enough to cover the entire Avro-Sidley, and then send out a reset code and like a frenzied code, pretty much.
Well, I'm sure the transmitter we have could do that, but
Easier said than done.
getting the codes.
Yeah, from here it would be rather difficult for you to effectively reprogram them wirelessly. You might be able to scramble sensors and maybe delay whatever it is that would convert them to GC control.
Could we temporarily shut them down?
I would say that would be an incredibly difficult role. It's not impossible. I would say if you rolled a complication on it, it might knock out your radio completely.
Do you still have that drone?
We have still got that drone.
You can try and
Still
see
got
if
that
the
drone?
same shutdown commands work for them as they would the.
I don't think so. Maybe. I mean, we could try it, obviously, but I don't think it would work the same because Avro-Sidley is an aircraft manufacturer for the military.
And Ribbon T is a private company. Yeah.
Yeah, different company.
It's
okay.
Again, it's not impossible. It's just how much time are you willing to spend trying?
That's a good question. See, as long as I could get into a GC uniform and ask, like, as long as I could get in, and as long as no one would like question me, I could do a bit of damage.
Mm-hmm. It would be far easier to be on Avro-Sidley specifically. Like if you get down there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
yeah,
get a uniform and like walk in it, and be there.
Yeah, risky, but you could do it.
Yeah, that's the problem. Because okay, I feel like this could work. It's just a lot of unknowns.
Okay, I've got an important question, Jonas. Which track was their train on?
You wouldn't have enough light to figure that out.
Damn it. So I can't tell if it's on the one where our little atom cart is or not.
Not from this distance with the available light, no. If you
No,
got closer, you might
remember,
be able to, yeah.
It's on the outside. Because it's blocking Avro-Sidley, right? So, as long as we were able to get close without the Tommy droids and stuff, seeing us, we could potentially get in, maybe grab some stuff, and then pretend like we're
Essentially.
council.
We could maybe use the little atom cart to blow up the GC train.
Well, okay, Jonas.
Uh-huh.
I already kind of forgotten. Did they say they were coming? They would have come in from the southwest, as in like.
So yeah, prior to the arrival of the GC, the big orange road that runs past Sidley on the left towards the church.
Oh, they were going to come up a road.
Yeah, they've got a vehicle.
I thought train. I thought they were on a track as well.
No.
Interesting. Did none of us have like not enough knowledge of the local area to tell them that like, oh, it's only like a so and so minutes trip to like.
I mean, you get the feeling they yeah, that's the road that they're initially coming in. You get the feeling that they probably know the area well enough to be able to navigate that without needing specific directions. It'll probably slow them down by like 5-10 minutes. But when you're being assaulted by the GC,
any amount of time can count.
Yeah.
Shit.
So it's entire
up by train. It would have been like, oh, they can come up by this way because we'll just take the fusion core and blow up the tracks there or something.
Yeah.
But no, they're not coming by train. So.
But the GC is already here.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we need to mind.
Yeah, I might need to push you because we are.
It's got less than an hour now. We might have to have the 4th session.
Yeah. So what are you guys doing?
I kind of want to try and infiltrate, and obviously, Adrela, you could be posted up, ready if things go to shit, and we can also use that train car to cause a bit of damage if shit hits the fan. We can at least blow up a chunk of the train car at least.
Yeah.
I completely forgot I wanted to make a door shield.
What?
A shield out of an old car door.
Oh yeah. What the? I forgot. Oh my gosh.
Don't no worries. You've had a limited amount of time to do things in, and some things are bound to get lost. So I really do need to ask you what you're doing. I need a plan.
I think what the plan is the 3 of us will tell the entirety of St. Albans that the GC has arrived at Sidley, and the Royalists have been delayed. Okay. And to be on high alert, and as of now, try and stick at least closer to St. Albans and the area around it in case of attack. And I think that's it. I think also just make sure that they are working on, take their time, obviously, because they'll probably have a ton of it, but tell some more intelligent people to start getting the lots of ribbon tea stuff we got and start making them into mines or grenades and stuff.
Okay.
And I can show them the one I can give them the one I made as an example.
Yep.
If they it sort of help them out.
I will say that the ribbon tea explosive is common enough in the wasteland that most of the people that you're aware of is knowledgeable enough to figure it out on their own.
Okay, I just didn't know if that would help.
I mean, if you want to leave it behind to make it a bit more easier for them, you can do, because you'll be without that explosive.
I think that's fine.
You're setting things up, there's something I wanted you to do. Like when you start going to try and do this infiltration, I want to find a spot.
I'm gonna before we go in. I'm sorry, I keep interrupting.
Yeah, I want you to find a spot that's about here-ish, and I want you to set up the fusion core. just in a spot where I could shoot it if they start coming up that road in force.
I could do that, but the problem is to make it not look like an IED.
No, you don't have to set it up as an IED. All you've got to do is just like put the fusion core like on one side of a car. So
yeah,
like
I'm
they're
saying like
coming up,
hiding.
they can't see it. Well, no, it's not.
I can do that.
Yeah,
like
okay.
it shouldn't be too hard to hide, considering it's just a case if you put it so there's a car between them and it. So by the time they've walked past, I can shoot it. Boom.
Okay.
They go.
Question: before the three of us head out and Adrela tells Sarge and stuff what's happening, how long would it take to make a suppressor?
Depends.
Like I'm
Depends
pretty good.
Depends on your role.
Okay.
Depends on if you're interrupted.
Oh no.
You know the GC is here.
Okay, can you give me an estimate?
I
so
can't.
I can, like, decide
I can't give you an estimate depending on what's happening. Like this is either you're staying here, you're building the suppressor, or you're going out and you're doing this. It's an either-or situation because you know the GC are here.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just wondering, like,
no worries.
I don't know realistically how long it would take.
Yeah, you don't know. That's kind of the point. Like, it's a risk.
For the sake of like, is this we woke up, like we've already taken our rest?
Yeah, you've woke up, you've taken your rest.
Okay.
I will say your rest has been interrupted, but not interrupted to a point because you all didn't wait too long until you went and got your rest. So like if you had spent up until like say 9 o'clock and you're like, oh, I'm only gonna take like an hour.
How many hours of sleep do we get?
All of you got at least 4 hours worth of sleep. So I'm saying that all of you are, not tired. So that's not a problem. So you woke up to the sound of the engines, but shortly after that point, the engines stopped. And you've been discussing what's going on for the past, probably, I'm going to take the real world minutes, so like maybe 20 minutes on the radio, discussing the plan, and then going to execute it. So 20 minutes has gone by, more or less, since the engines died down. And you've woken up.
Just ask, Adrela, is it worth it to spend more time not walking there and make you suppressor now? Just in case. Or would it be better to save, I don't know how much amount of time not doing
I honestly think you should just go for it. Just go for the mission, basically.
Okay. Sounds good. All right then. Yeah, I'll just leave the mine, with them. Hopefully they can, be a little more productive.
Okay.
But I'll actually take with me. Actually, no, that'll take way too long.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to put like a timer on your heads, but you've got a timer on your heads.
Yeah, I realize. Yeah, I'd say just, me and Isaac probably head out. Like, I'd say going as fast as possible.
Okay. So double timing it.
And there's only 2 of us, so we'll be a little bit more sneaky.
Alrighty. So, Sarge, just figuring out where everybody is. Sarge and Adrela, you're both in the cathedral, in the bell tower. Correct?
Yes.
Sarge's down in the radio room. You're up top, in like a sniper's nest. Reece and Isaac, you are legging it out of the gates. You're heading down the main road towards the Ribbon Tea Factory. That's not your destination, but that's more or less where you're heading towards, right?
Yeah, direction-wise, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you heading down the main street specifically? Or are you darting off?
Do you think it'd be faster to just run down the road?
It'll most definitely be faster to run down the main road.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, we'll just go down the main road then. There's no really. I mean, we're probably not going to need to stealth until like we're within like a quarter mile.
Okay.
Like here, once we get to the river.
Yeah, I get you. Ready. Okay. So, as you are...
Yes, when I get to this spot, like we discussed, I'll make sure to wave.
At that crossroads there, yeah.
And give a radio to ask if they see me, and then I'll show the spot where I'm putting it, so it's visible. Make sure that Adrela would be able to shoot it. And then continue along. So just make sure it's within line of sight and can be shot.
Yeah, we do a bit of radio communication to make sure it's a very clear shot for me.
Yeah.
It's in the way, that sort of thing.
Yeah, not some random light pole or something.
Alrighty, so with your attention on that street as you're running down the main road, Adrela, what are you doing specifically? Are you following the party? Are you looking ahead? What are you doing specifically at this point?
I'm gonna be looking ahead of them.
Okay.
To make sure, after we set up the trap anyway, I'm going to look ahead of them to make sure that...
No, sorry. At this particular moment, as they're running more or less out of the gate and running down the road, what are you doing?
Oh, I will just be sweeping my rifle just around the area in general, looking for any possible movement.
Okay. Roll a perception check. This would be a difficulty 0, but it's been upgraded twice because of the darkness. So your difficulty is 2.
So perception and small arms.
I want to be above board in terms of what the difficulty is for, so you understand what it is.
Yep.
Alrighty. You can pass, but it'll be a costly pass.
Oh, again. Okay.
Okay. Just ahead of Isaac and Reece, moving down the road towards them, already at that crossroads that you've pointed out for a trap, you see a hulking metal figure moving between the cars.
Immediately goes on the radio. Guys, there's something out there. Be very, very careful. It's down the road, near where we were going to set the trap.
Isaac,
what do you mean?
Isaac and Reece, as this message comes out, and your attention is raised, you can hear the heavy booted footsteps of a hulking figure before you. And just coming out of the darkness at that juncture, you see a massive suit of beat-up, dented, shot-crap power armor operated with gyros. Atop its back is a large backpack and a shoulder-mounting system that appears to hold a large cylindrical weapon, possibly a launcher of some kind. A sword hangs from its belt, and in its hands a large, bulky rifle that looks somewhat rectangular in nature. Hanging from its back is a ragged, dirty cape trailing behind it, fluttering in the wind. No light is coming from it, but all you hear is the thud, thud, thud as it lumbers towards you. It is at this point we're going to roll into initiative because the Ironclad has arrived.
Yeah.
Hey, question. What is
Don't mind all those rolls.
Isaac's throw?
I'm sorry, what? What did you say?
Asking Isaac what his throwing is.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's not good.
Is it better than 5?
No.
Okay.
I can't unhide it on the... There we go.
Might be a good time to use that fusion core.
Alrighty. At this point, it is at long range from Isaac and Reece. Adrela, you are at extreme range from it. It's right on the cusp of your range. It is going to...
Type Alpha 21.
Oh crap! I completely forgot about this. I was going to ask the morning come that I could spend luck points to introduce the Rad Storm. Darn.
I mean, there's nothing to say that you couldn't do that now.
Then I would like that.
You want a red
You
storm?
guys are okay with that?
We still have the radix we can take, so
if you want to do a red storm, we can do a red storm. No problem with me.
Yeah, I mean,
Just want to check
sounds
the.
fine.
How many luck points? 1, 2.
Given there's already overcast already, the clouds are already there for it. So I'll say you only need to spend one luck point. Sorry. Environmental conditions 38. There are some caveats to the red storm, so. I'll grab that real quick. I think. No. Yeah, here we go. Red storm. Any creature not in shelter suffers 2 radiation damage at the start of each turn. That's what the red storm does for you. Check if there's anything more in my stuff. But yeah, you can spend the luck point if you've not already done so.
I have.
Alrighty. So yeah, as this probably doesn't help the intimidation factor of something in power armor coming towards you, but as the being in power armor stomps their way along the roads, you probably see like a bolt of glowing green lightning appear on the horizon, and then all of a sudden there's like rain and static in the air from this storm that's rolled in. The wind has picked up, not to the point where it's causing you, to have issues, but enough to the point where radiation has set in. Those of the survivors that are amongst your numbers, Adrela, or you are specifically, you do see radiation masks being pulled on, other people rushing for cover, and otherwise just hunkering down as best they can, but otherwise are doing okay. They're used to red storms.
yeah.
So if that has an effect going forward.
I presume I'm relatively safe from inside.
I will say that. What was that? Sorry.
I'm just letting you finish.
I will say that because every single building in the UK that's older than like 100 years has lead-lined roofs, much to my horrible experience living in bedsits needing internet. So yeah, I'll say that you are probably more sheltered than most people on the ground because lead-lined roof of a church above you. So you won't be taking the radiation damage.
So I don't have to pop that radix. Lovely.
I
was also gonna ask.
Yep.
Does my gas mask prevent damage, or does it just slow it?
I will say. Did we ever come up with what specifically that was in terms of the rules, or did we just hand wave it as being a radiation mask?
We didn't really talk about that specifically.
Okay. How many luck points do you have?
I have 2 luck points.
I'll let you spend a luck point to say that it does. Let's make that easier on us. It's up to you, though.
Sure. I will do that.
Because it might be relevant for you specifically, so... Okay. So, yeah, we'll say that your mask that you've got, you've prepared it enough to the point where it does protect you from the radiation storm. Cool. Wonderful. Right. Okay. So, at the start of its turn, the Ironclad prototype is going to take a shot. Just wondering what specifically it wants to do. Yeah, this is probably one of its orders, so it's going to do this in Yeah, it's
Oh,
probably
main
going to do this, yeah.
turrets.
So with the launcher that's on its shoulders, you guys see it turn and look in the direction of Adrela and Sarge in the cathedral tower. And it is going to try and take a shot at the tower with its missile launcher. So
shit.
the difficulty for it to hit the tower is going to be, because it's got a long range, its default is +1, because of...
Oh my gosh, that's not fun.
Because of the it's shooting into extreme range at this point. It's got a thing that'll allow it to reduce that down by 1, but because it's a big, massive tower, and it can potentially hit both yourself, Adrela, and Sarge, I'm going to take the difficulty from both of you, which I think is a 2 at max.
I have a defense of 2, yep.
2, so 2 difficulty. It is going to go up by another 2, so the difficulty is going to be 4 because of darkness. Yeah, so yeah, 4 difficulty. Alrighty.
Please miss, please miss, please miss.
Okay. I've got AP to spend, and this is a massive thing for it, so I'm going to spend AP to buy extra dice.
Dead.
I'm playing it by what the Ironclad has been ordered to do, which is destroy.
Point.
Which is destroy the Albans Survivors. So I'm just trying.
It's not like it should know I'm up there.
You sent out radio signals. It's targeting the radio transmitter. You just happen to be there. Okay. I'm looking for... This is when these cards are actually going to be helpful. Wrong one. Sorry about this. This is a lot to do.
I have thunder piano music. It's nice.
Always good to know. Good to have, right? That is 5 success, so it's got 1 success over the limit that it needs. Wow. Okay. Difficult. Sorry, damage. Not actually that much. That's 6 damage. Damage with blast. I don't know why the effect didn't come up for me. Blast. When you make an attack roll, again, you do not target a single opponent. Okay, so Adrela and Sarge, you both take 6 physical damage.
Shit.
As a large portion of the cathedral tower just gets blown wide open. The radio transmitter tumbles down to the ground and just hits with a metal twang against the ground.
6 to what body part?
I'll roll it.
It doesn't matter because no matter what happens, I'm gonna take a crit.
Well, I mean, it would matter because depending on what crit you got, depends on
True.
what effect it's going to have. So the damage has come to your left arm. I'll tell you what that does in a second. Assuming I'm in the right place, I'm probably not. Maybe. No, I'm not. Combat damage and injury 32. 31. 32. Okay. You've been shot primarily in the arm. You drop any object held in that hand, The arm is broken and otherwise unable to move. You cannot perform actions using the arm by itself alongside your other arm. So that is bad for you specifically.
Okay, so I'm now literally useless for the rest of the game. Okay. You guys have fun,
Is it just your left arm though? You could see about mounting the gun against
so
the wall of the cathedral and still firing with your right arm.
Yeah, you can still fire. It's going to be difficult for you though to do. But now that it's in your range, you're good. But that's what it's going to do. That's its turn. Okay. Reece, can you roll me a perception check, please? Our difficulty is 1. This will be an out of turn thing. Oh, Reece, you're muted.
They might have had to step away unexpectedly.
Okay, never mind then. Isaac, you roll it. Perception check, easy difficulty. Perception and survival.
Gotcha.
Difficulty only 1. Okay. You hear the heavy-booted footsteps behind you down the road. Well, as another one comes into range.
Oh shit, another one?
It's 2 of the fucking things?
Yeah. And yeah. It's gonna take a shot at you specifically. Not gonna spend any AP.
Hello, I am back.
No problem. Hello.
Question: is the cathedral destroyed?
It's not utterly destroyed, but there is a large chunk, like how would I describe? I'm not entirely sure. No, it's like the eastern facing tower face. A lot of that has been pulled away. Adrela's sniper nest is somewhat exposed. Sarge himself took probably the brunt of the force, though. Oh yeah, yeah, he did.
Did my turn get passed up?
No, it hasn't come to your turn yet.
Okay, sorry.
No worries.
Didn't know if the initiative ran around.
I was going to ask you to roll a perception check, but I got Cobra to do it instead. No, it's fine. You were just revealing that there was another Ironclad behind you.
Is there a third?
Not that you can see. Not that you can see. Isaac.
Yep.
It has scored 1 success against you, which means that it hasn't passed.
Yeah.
But you see, but you do feel like it's not as if it fires an energy blast, but it almost feels like it does as it passes you by and impacts against the wall of the survivor territory and just breaks off a large chunk of it as it fires down that road. Alrighty. Adrela, your turn. You can brace your sniper rifle. It'll increase the difficulty, but you might have some medical equipment with you potentially that might be able to assist you. I don't know.
I have not.
If you've got any luck points,
I haven't anymore. I used them all last session and they didn't roll over.
Alrighty, no problem. What'd you like to do?
Honestly, yeah, all I can do is brace it and... What are my shots looking like? I presume I can only see the first guy.
Okay, so I'm assuming that when they build churches, they don't build them at an angle. I'm assuming they always orientate them, facing west or, facing east. Sorry.
Not a clue.
I'm going to say that's the case because I think there's some kind of weirdness in regards to the building should be pointing towards Jerusalem. But I'm going to say from your position, because you're facing sort of, you were facing with your sort of like your left shoulder overlooking to where the Ironclad would be. So if you just turned, you would be able to get sight on both of them from your current position. So you can shoot both of them. They would be both the same difficulty, which would be for you. It would be pretty difficult. So it is going to be. It'll be a free difficulty roll for you.
Fuck. Free difficulty because of my injury, I presume.
It's going to be two defense. The darkness.
Have two defense. Oh fucking hell!
They're in power armor.
I didn't know power armor up defense.
Oh no, sorry, no, they have high agility. I just read that. Sorry. Yeah, no. Power armor gives damage resistances.
I was
quite a lot of it. It also gives them other stuff, but we'll get to that. So they've got high agility. So your difficulty is 2 for them, plus 1 difficulty for the light because they are now within their effective range. So with your difficulty, I'm afraid it's going to go up it to 4.
Difficulty. So I can't make any shots. Fuck.
I mean, you've got 2d20. There's a chance.
You have a very low chance, but there's a chance.
Potentially.
I'm gonna fire because it's the only thing I can do.
I mean, I've seen you pull off way unluckier rolls.
No, I haven't.
Double
you totally have.
20s.
That'd be pretty cool.
I mean,
should I spend that last AP to see if I can do it with 3 dice, guys?
I mean, you don't need an actual 20, remember? Because it's a tag skill for you, right?
Yeah, I need 6s.
You could do it. No, honestly, you could do it. Just try it. Let's see.
I'd say use it. Just use the AP.
I mean, if you generate any more AP, you can get it back. So it's worth the risk.
I believe that you will win. I believe that you will win.
Oh, okay.
But
I
don't have to worry about that complication.
Oh.
Because aim reaction, so I can re-roll 1 dice.
So you got 2 success so far? 3 success? Okay.
Do you hit?
Okay. Okay, this is what I'll do for you. Again, you can succeed at a cost. And I'll actually tell you what the cost is going to be in this case. The cost is you're going to spend more ammo doing it.
Done.
Okay. So for every shot that you spend, times it by 2.
Okay, so that shot took 2, so I missed the first one, adjusted my aim, and Jonas.
Yep.
I have a question because this is something that the game is not specific about. Really, it's my sniper talent says I can specify a hit location.
Yeah.
Does that necessarily have to mean a body part or a hit location? Like a location I can hit?
So when they say a hit location, they're referring to a body part, either on a robot or a...
Fuck.
Yeah. I mean, you can target items specifically. I'm assuming you're wanting to try and hit a fusion battery.
Actually, I was hoping I could get...
Missile launcher?
I was going to try and get the bullet down the missile launcher and hit the next missile launcher.
Okay. I don't know if you would be able to be that accurate with your injury and the darkness.
Would be really cool.
Yeah, I would say you'll need luck points and stuff to do that. So, in this case, you can aim. It might if you determine what I will give you is you're using a physical weapon, aren't you? Not an energy weapon. Based on the amount of damage that this power armor has taken over the years, it looks like it would be better to hit the limbs specifically, or not necessarily. Well, better ? But you could hit the head. If you like to, it's up to you.
Oh,
The chest looks incredibly durable.
I don't think I'd be able. I'm going to be lucky enough to get a crit through the fucking head, which I'd love to. So
disable it if you can. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I think I'll go for the arm because that way it can't use all of its weapons.
Okay.
Come on, combat dice, be good to me. Come on, combat dice, be good to me. They weren't good to me.
They weren't good to you.
So you hit him in the
You
arm.
have 6 piercing, though.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. 6 piercing?
If that goes for all its armor, then they've been good to me, but if not...
It does... the effects have kind of saved this. Because you've done... Yeah, you've gone through 6 points of resistance. They don't have much on their arms. So you've done...
6, not that much.
But that's a crit. That's a crit to one of the arms.
I'm just yes, because it would be 6 damage. I just need to check something real quick. Because power armor is a bit strange, and I don't know if it's...
I really hope I've just fucked up one of their arms.
It'd be very helpful.
Adrela is not in a good state right now.
I mean, I don't think anyone would be.
No, you're just taking a missile launch to the face. Or arm, I guess.
It's fine, he'll pay with his life.
Essentially.
I want to... You think I could be able to run up to him from lawn?
You could get... No. Because you spend one minor action to move within close range. The second minor action is to get within medium range. On the next turn, you'll be able to get to him in long range, I think.
I have a thing, a jet. I don't know how I'd be able to use it, but...
What's that do?
I do have jet.
What's that do for you?
Extra actions cost 1 less AP, but we don't have any AP right now.
Are you still limited by the amount of... Yeah, you're still limited by the amount of minor actions, even if you did have the AP.
Wait, it reduces by 1, right? So a minor action would cost nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
So you'd be able to take another minor action.
Yeah, so there's... Okay, so what I'm saying... So each power armor...
This is the time for drugs, kids.
Possibly.
You always do drugs for the boss fights.
Yeah, because of the way that power armor works, is that... here we go.
Also, am I gonna go after Isaac then?
Yes, you will. Okay, so you didn't crit his arm because of the way that power armor works. Is that it is a sort of a boost of hit points that acts as like further protection. Is why power armor is so good. So there's like the armor resistances, then there's the power armor part that's got like a pool of hit points, and then you got to hit the guy inside. If that makes sense. You have damaged the power armor on his arm. Which arm specifically? Because it might be relevant eventually.
I'd say do like right, because
that's all right because most people are right-handed.
Okay. Yeah. So what it does is that bit of power armor has been damaged and no longer provides protection to that hit location.
Shit.
So any damages to the individual inside there now goes directly to them. That makes sense. Because they don't have damage resistance on that arm anymore.
Damn it, I was hoping to disable his arm.
Yeah, power armor is one of
I'm so
those.
fucking-
It's really strong.
I'm so fucking useless right now. We didn't have the time to set up the
You
strategy.
you have
To be
opened
fair,
up the tin
We did this in
can.
2 days.
Yeah,
We did this in 2 days.
yeah. You've opened up the tin can. Don't worry about it. You've done something.
Okay,
Um,
but we've done a lot in 2 days.
Just a quick question: which one did you target? Alpha or Bravo?
Alpha, I assume?
Which one's Bravo? The
Alpha's-
one that's near
Alpha's
the
bottom.
Oh, I haven't set. Hold on. What I'll do is I haven't set this up
I went
Alpha, the bottom
properly.
one?
So
Yeah. There's prototype Alpha.
Yeah, I was correct.
Yeah, I didn't set this up properly. Okay. There you go. So you can figure out which one's which. Okay. So Alpha. Alpha's the one that's been has effectively his power armor has been disabled on his arm. Okay. Reece.
I will now take Mentance
Taking
as a
chems,
minor action.
minor actions, yeah.
I can.
What,
It
sorry?
allows me to reroll perception and intelligence tests.
Interesting. Which will help you with your
Done.
explosives.
It would help me with my laser rifle.
That too.
All right. Since I cannot spend AP, I will not spend AP.
Hmm.
But yes. What's
Oh,
the
I should have said
difficulty?
your difficulty. Your
I'm gonna reroll the 18
it would have been. Yeah, I would say that you would
with
probably
Mentance.
should do that. Yep. Because your difficulty to hit is 2.
My reroll is being annoying. There it is.
You've succeeded. Roll damage.
Yes, let's go.
And then roll a d20 after you've done
Okay.
that.
Piercing 4, damage
4.
7.
Yep. Roll your dice.
8.
8.
That's
Sounds like torso, but I'm not 100%.
it is torso.
Alrighty. So pierce of 4 on the torso. Okay.
I love how it hit the strongest part of the body.
Haha. This is at Alpha, correct?
Yes. Drugs have been consumed.
Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, you've taken a good chunk out of the chest area, but it seems to have soaked up most of that damage, I'm afraid.
Did some of it get through?
Some of it got through to the armor.
Okay, I'm happy. As long as I did something.
You did something. Isaac.
Yep.
What's up?
So I was actually looking at the things I can do.
Mm-hmm.
You
might have some tricks.
Would I if the extra actions cost 1 less AP, would that mean that I could take an additional minor action for 0 AP?
Yeah, so you'd have 2 minor
Sure,
actions
that
at cost 0.
Okay.
That's your limit for the turn, I think.
So he's going to rally.
Ooh. Oh, that's very good. That produces AP for you guys. That's a really good idea.
What does rally do?
we fucking need that, yeah.
It generates AP for yourself. Go ahead.
You grit your teeth, catch your breath, and prepare yourself. Make an end plus survival test with a difficulty of 0.
So any success, you generate AP. This is 2 AP you've generated.
3. It should be 3 because it's a difficulty. Oh, never mind. What am I saying? Difficulty of 0.
Oh, wait, no, hold on. No, you might be right. You might generate 3, actually, because if it's a difficulty 0, that means you've automatically succeeded, so the minimum that you can generate is 1. You've got 2 additional success, which means that you've got 3 AP total. You're right.
Hell yeah.
It's half your AP pulled back up. Oh, good idea.
And then I'm going to use my minor action to take a jet.
Okay, you guys are just camming up.
Okay,
Yeah,
enough.
this is the time to get cracked out on drugs.
Nope. 100% legitimate. This is how you play the game. Yep.
The Fallout
Alright.
boss fight. That's the rules.
Yeah.
I will get rid of that from my list
It's the
and
only way to beat cat power armor.
use that extra minor action, move up into medium range.
Okay.
Or yeah.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Okay. That'll be your turn?
That is actually I could take an additional major action then, but it'd be 1 AP.
Yeah, it would.
Perhaps.
I could sprint to it.
Do you want to sprint to it?
You think I should spend an AP or no? I'll be able to reach it my next turn anyways.
Probably
I'd
work.
say, I mean, can you wait after you sprint there? Could you do another attack? for AP?
No, it's just it's a
Okay.
major action to spend my movement to move up to 2 zones.
I'm just trying to think, like, I don't know. I mean, I think it'd just be better to wait a turn, because then you'd be able to get there and
I will
then
ask. Sorry.
use
I-
AP.
I am conscious of the time. Just do it. Just do it. Well, I'm conscious of the time, at least as far as the evening is concerned, and I don't want us to spend 5 minutes on a single turn.
I
so if
gotcha.
you-
I'll
Yep.
just leave my turn as is.
Okay. Alrighty. So with Prototype Alpha's turn up, seeing you now coming at it, Isaac, I think it's going to have just sort of stare you down as it's heading towards you, and let the rifle that it has sort of not necessarily drop completely away from it, but sort of drop, and you see it sort of dangling from a sling. There we go. I was going to call it a belt for a second there, but a sling. And it's going to spend AP to get a second minor action and pull out its sword and get ready for you. That is what Prototype Alpha is going to do. This big old, what would have been at some point a rather glorious-looking sword. And Isaac, because you are a pre-war Ghoul, you would recognize this sword as belonging to the Knights. And given the right arm is now exposed, yeah, I'll say that you do recognize from this distance what appears to be a Ghoul arm underneath the armor. And where Adrela has blown away the bits of the armor, there's still bits of the armor sticking out as if attached to an interior frame. But now that you're so close, you see that the armor has been grafted directly onto the skin.
The rad storm.
I see. Oh, and the rad storm too.
So luck point.
Do I take radiation damage from that?
No, because you're a Ghoul.
I mean, do I start healing radiation from that?
Oh,
because yeah,
that's a very good point. Let me just is that what
That was the main reason.
No,
Yeah,
that's perfectly fine. I think, as far as I remember of your origin, I think you do.
Yeah. Now it's 2 for every 3 points. It's originally 1 for every 3 points of radiation.
Okay, I think I still need to roll the CD, right? Because it's not 2 radiation damage, just 2 CD radiation damage. So I'll tell you how much.
I believe.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's just one radiation point. So you're healed by it. You regain 1 hit point for every 3 points of radiation damage inflicted upon you. So you've got 1 radiation damage so far. So you might want to mark that down.
I did.
Cool. Yep. Bear that in mind. That's actually probably going to be something that comes up on your turn. Doesn't look like it has had any effect on the prototype just yet. That's its turn. Reece.
Oh,
huh?
1 second. Before that, I'd like to spend a luck point to start my turn after it.
Alrighty, go ahead. What would you like to do? Are you running in?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna minor action move up to him.
Okay.
If I can.
Yes, you can, but as you do so, having held its action, it's going to take a swing at you. That's 1 success with its sword.
That'll hit.
That is 7 damage with piercing 1.
So that would be. Oh,
so 7 physical.
Roll a 1d20
for the hit location.
Yeah, because if it's the head, it doesn't crit, but if it's anywhere else, it might crit me.
Torso.
Okay, so 1 piercing, 7 damage, and I have 3 armor, so that would be 5 to my torso then.
Yes, I think because it's got piercing of 1, so your damage resistance is taken down to 2, which reduces the damage down to 5, which 5 straight to your. Yeah, unfortunately, that is the case.
And I bleed, right?
From your torso, you're bleeding heavily at the end of each of your turns and subsequent turns. You suffer 2 physical damage. That being said, it is the start of your turn. I think the radiation storm is going to actually affect you this turn, right? It's like at the start of your turn, you take 2 radiation damage. Whatever that is. I'm going to say that's how it is. And if not, then screw it. So you might actually heal from this. Hold on. Nope. Don't dice, I'm afraid. Yes,
Right.
You are bleeding.
And that's how much damage? At the end of my turn?
It's 2 CD. So if you've got to do your action.
Okay.
It's still your turn. Just at this.
Yeah.
When you moved into range of him, he took a swing at you.
I'm gonna aim.
Mm-hmm.
And then boxing glove.
Go ahead.
Oh, I need to change things because after I took damage, my stats changed.
Oh, you have like blood. There isn't blooded in this system, is there?
He has the thing that's like when he gets damage, he becomes angry and stronger.
Oh, so he's basically a Wookiee then. Okay.
Berserker.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Wonderful. That'll hit. Roll damage. And then roll the d20.
And now I have vicious.
Also add
Oof.
1 to the AP because your difficulty was only 2.
Piercing 10, by the way. Stun and vicious.
Okay.
Oh my.
That's really good. Wow. Okay. So piercing. Oh yeah, actually roll your damage because this might be relevant. Sorry, roll d20 because it might be relevant. Sorry, not damage.
I shall.
Oh, so that's 10 damage.
Oh,
right?
I didn't mean to roll 2.
No worries, we'll just take the first roll. But it is 10 damage, right? Because vicious adds +1 difficulty. 1 damage for each effect rolled. So
yeah, it's 10
damage.
damage.
Funny enough, he hit the right arm.
The right arm. So the right arm has. That's 10 damage to the right arm. Wow. Okay. Alrighty, so that's pretty significant damage to the Ironclad.
I'm gonna take another action, spend an AP.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 1 second, real quick. I just want to check. Yeah, no, sorry. I was checking abilities to see whether they were immune to the stun effect. They are not. Go ahead.
Does it? Do I have a difficulty when using a second attack when as a result of extra AP, or
you still have the base difficulty? There's no increased difficulty. I don't think. So yeah, your next attack is still two.
I'll do that.
Damage, two difficulties. Sorry.
Should I spend an extra AP to? Yeah.
Spear.
Yeah, might as well. Not a bad idea.
Ooh, I'm gonna reroll that with my last luck point.
Okay. Might get a crit success maybe.
We're running out of luck. How concerningly fitting.
Yes.
Crit attacks.
Alrighty. Okay. Roll damage. I mean, that's kind of the issue with long running quests is you eventually end up losing luck. What's the end of it? Okay, so that's it's another double damage. Okay. Unfortunately, stun isn't going to do another thing because that's doubling up stun.
No, yeah. And where it hits.
Oh, that actually might be relevant.
That is left leg, I believe.
Wait, no, it's piercing too, so that's like -8.
Yeah.
No, that doesn't matter wherever it hits. Okay. So yeah, that's just 8 damage. To where specifically?
The left leg.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure how one does critical hits with a boxing glove, but
he hits a specific muscle.
Yeah. I mean, I now I'm thinking about it, I can see how it works, but immediately I was like, a boxing glove does critical damage against a power armor wielding.
Like hitting the inner or the intersection of the knee.
Because you're not doing critical hit to the person, you're doing critical hit to the armor. So you've basically just buckled the power armor on his leg. And just exposed more of the ghoul flesh that's below. Probably tearing some of it in the process. Yeah, significant hits. Okay,
I need to bleed 2 CD at the end of my turn.
Yep. That is free. That's free physical damage, ignoring all of your damage resistances.
Wait, 3 physical damage?
Yeah, because you roll. You roll 2 combat dice.
I get it.
Yeah, so you roll 2 combat dice, and the result on the combat dice determines what it is. Fortunately for you, the effects don't do anything. So it's just one success on one dice, and then 2 success on the other dice.
Yeah. Are you rolling radiation after or before?
Radiation is at the start of your turn. I rolled 2 blanks on that one, unfortunately. So when it comes back around to your on the next round on your turn, that's when you'll recur. Potentially. Okay, so Bravo's turn. Seeing how much of an issue that the Alpha is having with that. That guy, Reece, you're going to be targeted, I'm afraid.
Just looking at line of sight, like would people to see me?
You can most definitely see. These aren't. It's not a one-to-one map. This is just to give you a basic idea of whereabouts they are. So yeah, he's got line of sight on you. I will say you probably have a little bit of cover due to cars and whatever else is in the way. So if you can roll me 3 combat dice, please.
Sure.
And that'll tell me how much damage resistance you have on top of anything that you have. Okay.
I got 3 damage.
Alrighty, so that'll take that off whatever damage you may receive as a result of him attacking you.
I'm not have a fun time.
Okay, I'm gonna spend AP. I have to get an extra dice.
I mean, you think you're not having a fun time? Adrela almost lost her fucking arm in the first shot, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend a luck point to reroll my complication.
Come on. Let it fuck up.
No, that's a 6, I'm afraid. So I got what's the difficulty to hit you, Reece?
1.
1. Okay, so I've recovered 2
So
AP.
it'd be 4. Or
What?
with the sorry, my bad. It'd be 1. You'd be get a 1.
Yeah. Okay. Damage time. Remember reducing this by 3, which will help quite a bit. Oh wow. Okay. So fortunately for you, you have a lot of shit in your way. So the piercing 6 gets reduced down to piercing 3. So reduce your resistances by that much.
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably roll where you're getting hit. Sorry. This is a headshot, I'm afraid.
This is fine.
You take 9 damage.
Ooh.
Tough.
Yeah, they rolled really, really well.
So what is he hitting me with, by the way?
It is it's physical. This is a weapon that is confusingly physical base damage. I spent about 30 minutes trying to figure out where this item was because I was sure it was shooting energy ammo, but it doesn't. It shoots physical. It's shooting you with a Gauss rifle.
How is it?
Huh?
It's a railgun. A Ghost
railgun.
rifle is a railgun.
Yeah, but in my brain, when I see
Yes,
2cc or whatever it's called with the armor, I'm like, that looks like an energy ammo for me. But no, it's the railgun. So yeah, it makes sense when you know what it is, but my brain autocorrects incorrectly to an energy weapon. Which is why I was so confused. I was like, where is it? It's not here. Okay, so yeah. That's pretty bad, isn't it, Chris?
A bit.
This is a crit. I need an answer, please.
How do I know if it's a crit?
If it's more than 5 direct damage after your damage resistances.
Oh, easily.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are momentarily dazed. Your normal action, you lose your normal actions on your next turn, though you may spend AP for extra actions as normal. Further, you cannot see clearly, and you increase the difficulty of all tests which rely on vision by 2. Significantly damaging to people who need to shoot. But that will be its turn. Adrela.
I mean, I'm going to try and shoot again.
Mm-hmm. How are you shooting?
Same guy.
Same guy? Prototype Alpha that's engaged with Isaac?
Yep.
Yeah.
Actually, does that increase the difficulty?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not like in Star Wars RPG where you get an upgrade. No, you're fine.
Yeah, I just realized it was probably a good idea to check.
Yep, no, that's definitely a good idea. And if I hadn't have said something, I wouldn't have counted it anyway, don't I?
So, what's my difficulty?
From you, it is it'll be 2 difficulty.
Okay. That's a lot more fucking durable than it was last time.
Oh, sorry, 2.
Oh, so
I mean, I should specify because you've still got your injured arm. It would have been 3, so you've recovered. Huh?
You cut out there. You were.
Oh, sorry. Because of your injury, it would have been 3. So you've recovered 3 AP. But you have hit. Roll damage. And then roll.
Indeed.
Oh, you don't need to roll because you can choose, can't you? If you aimed.
Yep. Oh my fucking god!
What the fuck?
Dice.
I think you need to spend AP to reroll combat dice.
Yeah, you can spend 1 AP to reroll 2 days.
That's insane.
Yeah, no. I would recommend you do that.
Hold on.
I'm not seeing anything about re-rolling combat dice in the AP
It is there. It most definitely is.
Yeah.
There's one bad combat dice.
It's not in the what's it called? The journal stuff for some reason. Remember, it was in the other thing, action points.
I'm looking at it in the Discord and I can't see anything about the combat dice.
Am I completely misremembering this?
I remember the same thing.
Mandela effect?
I don't think so.
No. I swear that was a thing.
I'm only seeing adding extras.
It might be a luck thing, we might be mistaking it for luck. Maybe?
It is there is the luck thing about it, which is I think what you guys might be confused in it.
That's probably what we are.
Wait, no, I thought luck was only.
Luck is re-rolling 20. Yeah, misfortune. Re-roll 1d20 or up to 3 CDs per luck spent. Yeah, it's a luck. Okay, my bad. Although, go ahead.
Will this allow me? Fuck!
You can. Hold on.
Okay, Jonas, real question.
Uh-huh.
Gun through allows me to spend an AP and an ammo to hit a second target. It doesn't say anything about hitting the same target a second time. Would you allow that?
Sure. What I will say is, so there is an option for you to do. This usually is on D20 as well. So I'll allow it if you want to re-roll combat dice. I will let you spend up to 3 AP to replace all of those, to re-roll all of those blank dice if you give me 3 AP in return.
To give the GM 3 AP?
Yeah. I'll let you re-roll all the blank CD.
Is that... So that's... You gain AP, we don't spend it.
Yeah. And in return you get the you get the free re-roll on all of those blank CD. But you must take the next result.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take the deal. Deal with the devil.
Okay.
That's a lot better. And I'm going to spend 1 AP to inflict that twice on him with gun fu.
Alrighty. Where are you hitting him?
The weak spot.
The weak spot? The arm.
Exposed.
Okay. So that is... Well, there's no... The piercing doesn't matter because there is no damage resistances. So there's 18 damage to him straight. How do you want to kill the Ironclad?
Fuck yes! Adrela spots the perfect chink in its armor. And she's in a really bad mood. She's covered in blood. Her really fancy tweed jacket's completely ruined. And she has had enough of this. She spots that. She takes like half a second to line it up. And the round blows through the muscles in the Ironclad's arm and tears the entire arm off.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. Yeah. I was going to suggest you hit the fusion core, but then I realized Isaac is right there. So no.
Obliterate me.
It would have been funny to blow it up like that, but yeah, friendly fire.
Yep. No. So yeah, you see this Isaac from your point of view. You just see this shot ring out as it starts to bring the sword back down against you once again, and that shot rings out. The arm with the sword goes flying, and the prototype just tumbles over, and you just hear like a pained rasp from inside the helmet. That is one prototype Ironclad down.
Even with a giant hole in her, your guardian angel is still out there.
All right. Reece,
you are my turn.
Well, you can do your turn. You still have your minor action. Just don't have your
Oh,
major
I thought
action.
it was. I thought it was the entire turn.
So you lose your. I'm just gonna. Oh, I have the page right open. You lose your normal actions, but you can spend AP to perform actions. So you could spend like 1 AP to do the rally to generate more AP. And then you could maybe spend AP to, I don't know, take a shot, move into cover, hide. It's up to you. You don't have to. You can just say, I'm just going to hunker down and hope this all blows over. It's your AP. So, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll use one to, like, move, like, out of line of sight, kind of.
Okay. So you duck down like a... You know this place well
like
enough
an alleyway or...
Yeah, you know this place well enough that even when you're half blinded and just seeing like vague dark shapes, you manage to sort of squeeze down an alleyway and just sort of get out of line of shot. Alrighty.
Everything we do is relying on the home field advantage right now.
And
It's the only advantage we have.
Luck.
Alrighty, Isaac.
I don't have my turn, remember, because I...
Yep. Oh, right. I can't do radiation either. So, yep. Thank you for reminding me. Otherwise, I would have given you a free turn. Okay.
Things like
that. Prototype Bravo, considering he has lost his target, at least temporarily, he's going to move down that road with his minor action. Getting into, I'll say, about long range from the cathedral at this point. Adrela, from your position, you can probably see it sort of scanning the environment. It sees Isaac down that road. He doesn't appear to be a threat. But that sniper rifle is, unfortunately, making significant damage. So he is going to try and take a shot up at you in that tower.
Shit.
Yeah, unfortunately. So I think, yeah, that's what he's going to try and do. He's at long range at this point, so that is the optimum range for him, unfortunately. The difficulty to hit you because your agility is so high is 2.
Yep.
Okay. I have AP. Just checking my AP points. Yeah, he's going to spend 1 AP to perform the aim minor action. And then he's going to take a shot. Spending 1 extra AP from the ones that you gave him. I have to get an extra dice. That is 3 success. That is a hit, I'm afraid. Damage time. Okay, so that's damage 6 with a piercing of 2.
Okay, so it goes through all of my armor no matter where it hits me.
Oof, okay. This is left leg time.
Okay.
That might not actually be too bad for you considering where you currently are. You fall prone, which I think you're already prone anyway.
Yeah, at this point I definitely would be, considering there's no wall to be bracing on, so I would have been bracing my rifle on the floor.
Alrighty. You can no longer take the sprint action, and the move action is now a major action for you. 6 damage. Okay. How is Adrela looking at this point?
So that was 6 damage, right?
6 damage, yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 2 health.
Ooh, that's rough.
I'm
Okay.
gonna fucking die trying to save everybody.
Alrighty. Okay.
You live in my prayer.
Adrela, your turn. If you've just been shot with a ghost rifle from basically at the gate.
Yeah. All I can do is fire.
Yeah?
Although I believe I have to dial my scope down with the minor action.
Yes, you would, yeah. Unless you want to take the difficulty, which is only a +1, so your difficulty would be 3.
Difficult.
So it's up to you if you want to take the difficulty, if you want to get rid of it.
5 successes. So...
5 success, nice. Generate some AP.
Yep.
Is always good for you guys.
Combat dice. Oh my fucking god. Well, I'm going to... One of those AP to inflict that damage on it twice for the cost of 2 ammo.
That's 4 piercing with a damage of 4. Okay. What's the what's the target location?
This one hasn't had anything exposed, has it?
No, he hasn't been hit.
Then just I'm gonna go for the right arm again. Tried and true again.
Okay. So right arm. Okay, so you've got through 4 of his resistances. Okay. So you've damaged the power armor. Quite a bit. It's not entirely destroyed, but it is quite a bit. Because you only did 4 damage, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm right, yeah. Okay. That's your turn. Are you doing anything else with the AP?
That's all I can do.
Alrighty.
Unless you guys want me to shoot again.
You're good.
Yeah.
Reece.
Is that I'm good as in I should shoot again or what?
Oh, you don't need to.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna, like, in my half-stun state, I'm gonna take my other drug, Daddy-O's.
Right, I forgot about those. Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna try and patch myself up and temporarily solve my solution, even though I may or may not have bad problems. So,
alrighty, so you're
this be a medicine intelligence?
Medicine and intelligence check, but I think the difficulty is increased because you're doing it on yourself. Regaining health, intelligence plus medicine check.
Would this also would this remove the critical effect?
Oh, hold on. You can attempt an intellect and medicine check to treat an injury sustained from a critical hit. Passing the test allows a patient to ignore the penalties of the injury. So you can either do one or the other.
I'll do the crit then.
Okay, probably a good idea.
What's the difficulty?
The difficulty, because you've only got 1 crit, I'll say that's going to be a 1 base plus 1 because you're doing it on yourself.
Okay, so then it would be just a 1 because it's because Daddy-O reduces difficulty.
Cool. But there's.
I'm gonna reroll the complication with Mentats.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
I'm gonna use AP to reroll.
Alrighty, how many?
I'm just using 1 AP to reroll.
Yeah. Let's hope you don't get nice.
Medicine reroll.
That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, so you stabilize your your injury. It's not gone, but you're temporarily ignoring the effects. Yeah.
That was really unlucky.
It was.
Unfortunately, that ate away a bit of your AP. Understandably so. But I believe you can ignore the crit now, so you can see.
Yeah, I can actually shoot.
You can shoot. You're good.
All right, it is Isaac's turn now.
Okay. So, Isaac, upon your turn, Radiation Storm, as is, heals you for... Come on, give me 2 hit points. Sorry, no.
Yes.
It gives you 2 radiation damage.
Yeah, and subsequently that gives me 2 hit points.
Hey. Nice.
Because I got the fast metabolism.
Nice, okay. What would you like to do?
So that launcher on its back, is it like mounted or anything, or is it just there?
On prototype alpha, it's shoulder mounted.
Damn it!
You could rip it off. You might require a strength check, which would be a major action, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna rip it off.
Rip it off. Okay. So it'll be a strength and athletics check, please. Difficulty is going to be... It's just going to be a 1. Because he's not resisting, because he's just... Well, he's dead. Or at least dying. You've regenerated 2 AP. You now have a missile launcher. What would you like to do?
Alright, I'm going to use a minor action to move. And then spend AP to use another minor action to move.
Okay.
But I wouldn't be spending AP because of Jet.
I will say, hold on, before you move there real quick. The missile launcher does have a range of long. So where you currently were at the body is the easiest point in which you want to fire it.
You could use 1 AP to shoot.
If that's the case, then I'm going to spend an AP.
Yeah, I figured if that's what you were going to try and do, that you might as well do it here because it'd be the easiest way.
I don't know the thing, but I do still have my big guns and endurance that I can roll.
Yeah. If you roll big guns, I'll tell you what the damage is when you succeed. You do have 2 success to hit, so you regenerate 1 AP. The damage that you need to roll is 11 CD.
Okay. How do I do that?
So, remember the toolbar at the bottom? There's the little vault boy, the D6 roller. Click that, and then type in 11 and roll it.
11 CD. Suddenly,
holy
shit!
Yeah. So it's and that's 12 and a blast. Luckily, there isn't anyone within his zone. There is the gate, though. So what I'm going to say is you do hit a significant blow on the Ironclads, but you are going to heavily damage the front gate in doing so. So that is 12 damage. Can you roll a d20, please, to figure out which part of the Ironclad that you hurt?
There we go.
Yes, because the part of the thing that you hit with the rocket launcher
is the easiest. It's the easiest. Well, it does.
Left arm.
Left arm, nice. Which is the most vulnerable point of it. I don't think this has been hit before, so. Probably the good thing about missile launchers actually is that they don't have piercing. So, for you guys specifically, that would have been real bad. So that's 7 points of damage to the. You said arm, right?
Left arm.
Left arm. So left arm hasn't been damaged yet, but you have completely obliterated the right arm as it sort of lifts up the left arm, or right arm, sorry, to defend itself, and you just blow off the armor on that side. There is a vulnerable spot to shoot now that is completely unprotected from the from any shots going forwards.
Good.
Okay.
It's a good.
Alrighty, Isaac. With that missile launcher, you've attracted. Oh,
threat detected.
1 second. Take 2 damage.
Oh, we already rolled it.
Bleeding. No, this is bleeding.
Oh, the bleed. Oh yeah, the bleed.
Unfortunately, yeah. I remembered that just as I turned the turn order. Okay. Yeah, as you take that shot, you see it just turn and look over its sort of burnt and mangled arm from that shot. And you see the missile launcher turn in your direction.
Better you than me, buddy.
I believe in you. Survive.
Okay.
That's what I do.
I'm gonna
even if survive, we'll take you to the hospital and have the glowing one resurrect you. It's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be fine.
I'm spending AP.
Even if you die,
I die more dice.
you will live on.
If it's only a minor setback for you, you've got this.
That was a really lucky roll. Well, a quote unquote lucky roll for it. 2 success to hit you. Isaac, the missile launcher.
Yeah.
I just
What do you want?
I was just checking. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna check. I think I'm gonna spend some luck points. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna spend some luck points. These things
really dead.
These things have luck points. If I'm not using it, I'm not using the monster to.
That should be elite. Giant monstrosities.
Hey, they're bosses. I would accept luck points on these big fucking boys.
Yeah.
We're doing pretty all right for ourselves, considering the situation.
To be fair,
might be.
I mean, we're the most ragtag group ever. And
right. 1, 2, 3.
Very all right.
Okay, I'm spending 2 luck points to reroll 6 combat dice.
You say we're ragtag, but to be fair, we've been literally like the unstoppable top dogs until now.
Just
very rag.
Just for clarification purposes, because I haven't done this on Foundry specifically. To re-roll the dice, do I click the ones that are symboled or the ones that are blank?
You click the ones you want to re-roll.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
6. Okay. Wow. Okay. That is 11 damage. With
what location?
Good point. Torso.
Okay.
So to the chest.
I take
Takes
7
it like
damage.
a boss.
7 damage. That's pretty good. 7, reducing it down to 7 damage.
Another injury? How does that work if I have 2 in the same place?
The weird thing is that it doesn't specify. So I'm going to say that you don't take another critical injury because that doesn't work for me. I might have to adjust that going forward because I'm not just going to keep rolling dice until I get something that'll do, a crit to you, because that's not fair.
I still love the image. You're like standing there and you get hit with a missile and you just like dust blows away and you're just standing there.
Okay.
Right.
Check something real quick. Okay. You do see that the body below, or almost below your feet, has taken some significant damage. And you do see in the chest cavity, in a sort of secure porthole where the fusion battery resides on the chest, it is exposed at this point.
Oh no.
It hasn't gone off, But you are seeing the fusion battery exposed where you're currently standing, so that's where it'll end its turn. Actually, no, I don't have. Nope, never mind. Don't have the AP for it. Adrela.
Yes.
Your turn.
I'm going to fire, as per usual.
Alrighty.
And I'm going to do that. And I don't have to readjust my scope this time, so in worst case scenario, I have my aim minor action. Don't need it. 3 successes, so we gain that AP back. And fire. Wow, the dice really don't like me. Spending AP to inflict.
Wait, what? Oh, sorry. I was like, I saw the damage dice, but I didn't see the roll. So, wait, what? Yeah, that's a hit. Are you re-rolling some of those?
No.
No, okay.
It's just painful. The dice clearly just hate me. So,
okay.
yeah.
6 damage twice.
He's taking that twice over.
6 damage twice with a pierce of 4. Okay. On the arm? I'm assuming?
On the exposed arm, yes.
On the exposed arm, okay. So, damage directly, nice. You take a significant chunk away from the ghoulish arm below. And that is a crit to his arm. So, you do see the Gauss, right? Gauss? I think it's Gauss, right? Gauss, right?
Yeah.
I've heard it both ways, and I've never heard it.
It's just
like Gauss or Goss.
Yeah, Gauss. Okay. Yeah, you see the rifle drop from his arm and just sort of dangle limply on the sling.
Good.
Yeah. And like same rules apply. Like no doubling up of the
question. Threats. What weapon does this guy have? Like what stuff does he still have accessible?
The missile launcher and a sword. And if he somehow patches up the arm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Just in case he starts taking that missile launch to me again, I'm going to spend 1 AP to perform a minor action.
Okay.
And actually, Jonas, am I able to do this considering my leg is broken? Can I fucking crawl my ass out of sight?
I would say yes, but considering he already knows you're there and you have a missile launcher, and he has a missile launcher, he can hit you anyway. Even if you do get out of sight.
Not going to spend the AP then.
Yeah. Because you would know, having been able to hit you and Sarge, who is you probably would be able to see through like the crack in the trapdoor that leads up to where you are. And the bits of that's just been blown away. Sarge is basically pinned to the wall by a giant bit of like shrapnel that's been blown through the.
He looks alive.
He looks alive. He's just pinned to the wall and bleeding tremendously.
I really hope he survives.
Which is why he hasn't really been doing anything right at this moment, because he's been pinned.
He's kind of immobilized.
Yeah.
Where's the rest of the town guards, though? Honestly,
we'll say that
you can hear explosions.
The Radstorm. There is some people outside, but most people are sheltering in place because of the Radstorm. And they haven't been told to do anything other than hunker down and wait. So you could order them, but your radio transmitter has been blown out.
Yeah, but we've still got the hand radios.
Yeah, you haven't told them to do anything other than hunker down.
I'm going to yell into the fucking hand radios. Can we get some help out here? Biggest guns, please.
Alrighty. I will bring out the survivors. Granted, probably not going to help much, to be perfectly fair, but we'll see.
It'll be great distractions.
Meat shields.
I don't want to put them at risk, but also, like, I'm gonna.
We need help.
That's perfect fair. Is there anything else that you would like to do on your turn, or is that it?
No, that's me done.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Reece, you're currently in an alleyway having patched up your head injury, what would you like to do?
As I fix my head injury, I'm gonna use my action, move out of the alleyway, kind of,
Jesus.
like kind of put myself against one of the building walls, and then turn. I'm gonna use a minor action to put in my sights, so it's within range, and then I'm gonna shoot.
Alrighty. Difficulty to hit is 2.
I'm also gonna use 1 EP to get an extra dice roll.
Totally fair. Go ahead.
I'm also gonna reroll the 18, just because I can.
To generate more AP. Cool.
Yep. Okay.
Although,
so that's 2 AP.
You would have spent AP to generate extra AP.
I spent AP to generate AP.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say you can't do that. It's just, there probably was the chance to generate a second AP. Never mind. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Damage rolls.
All right.
Alright, roll your d20 to figure out where it hits.
Can I reroll some other damage?
If you got luck points.
I have 1 luck point.
How
many can I reroll for luck
up to 3.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Okay, minor change.
I mean, it gives you an extra 2 points of piercing.
That's true. That's true.
Right. D20 roll, please.
I got it.
Oh.
I got a 1.
I think that's head. Is that head?
Yeah, it is.
One
is head.
Fine. I was wanting you guys to hit this at some point. Alrighty, so yeah, as you hit the helmet just sort of splinters and opens up, and inside you just see the face of a feral ghoul staring back at you. You see all bits of wiring. So you know how like oh man, what's that guy's name from Far Harbor? The synth.
Oh,
you know, the main guy in Far Harbor's DLC.
Yeah.
I
don't remember.
Sadly, I do not know.
Okay.
Far Harbor.
So,
by the way,
okay. So yeah, you see a feral ghoul with all sorts of like pipes and wires sticking out of the skull, and almost like a sort of a Cerebro style helmet holding it in place. It looks grisly to behold, and there's just that sort of cloudy grey eyes of a feral ghoul just staring back at you. But it looks like, not necessarily like it's sentient or sapient, but more like everything that it does is just automatic.
Oh shit, I forgot. I got an extra AP back because of Mentence.
Ah, cool. Add that to your total.
I was also gonna say, I didn't want to interrupt you, but I'm gonna use 2 AP to take another action.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay. Let's hope it hits. Okay, I succeed, but I get a complication.
Okay. Well, you don't succeed because you need to hit it. You need.
No. But I have drugs which make it so that I do succeed.
Oh, because it lowers the difficulty?
Yes.
Ah, okay. You do succeed. Okay, so you got a complication though. This is on...
No. I forgot. I can re-roll these. I'm a dummy head. I keep forgetting that I can re-roll my attack roll.
Yeah. If you got the AP for it or you've aimed, yeah. Alrighty. Roll damage.
All right. Please.
Oh.
No.
Ugh.
No.
Rolls.
Okay. Since I gave Leytra this option as well, I will let you re-roll. I'll let you re-roll all of those dice. For 2, you spend 2 AP and you give me 2 AP, and I'll let you reroll all of those.
Sure, I agree.
Okay.
That pains me though. Okay, that also kind of pains me.
It's still a bit more. It's piercing 2. Roll a d20. 3.
Is that head?
I think that's just out. I think that might be like left arm.
No, that isn't head.
Oh, it's chest.
Is that left arm? Is it or is it torso? Okay. That's 7 with a piercing of 2. Alrighty.
Did what I could.
Yeah.
It's up to you now.
Unfortunately, that hit only does minor damage to the armor. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. You got the survivors. Kick his ass.
Alrighty.
It would honestly be so good if they came out and got the finishing blow.
They have a double-barreled shotgun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give them 3 dice because they're in like a big number. This isn't. I think something has fucked up with my my skills because I don't think this is right. Because it's saying that they have 0 skill points in their small guns, and that's not right. No, because it's a tag skill for them, which means it especially isn't right. Give me a second.
I hope I get the killing blow, honestly, because I want to do I want to say a one-liner.
That's Caravan Merchants. Railroad Agent. Hold on, bear with me.
So yeah, the moral of this lesson is that drugs help you win battles that you shouldn't.
I mean, that is what Foundry taught us.
I'm really glad that I've marked this video for not being suitable for kids. Okay, so yeah, I was right.
It's all out.
Yeah, no. That's why I marked it that way. Just like, oh, this is how you win battles, kid. Just load everybody up on drugs. Okay, now it's correct. Let's see. They hit.
If you take all the drugs in the world, you can beat monstrosities of nature.
Okay. Okay, they've got spread and vicious. Vicious.
Oh shit.
Damage.
It's just double barrel.
It sounds really good.
Vicious is just more damage on effects.
Yeah, but the double damage on a double barrel shotgun that hasn't been modified whatsoever is so small. Yeah, they did 3 damage with 2 effects, which means they do
just
6
realized
damage.
I could have pimped out all the survivors' guns.
If you had time. Yeah, that's not even going to get through the damage resistance. So they're just...
Doesn't a shotgun hit multiple limbs?
I don't know. I'll check. Not spread.
I swear I remember that from the first game we did.
Your effect inflicts 1 additional hit on the target. Each damage inflicts... Even if it did, it wouldn't do any more damage to it. Probably.
Even to the unarmored side?
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, even though
hold on.
Completely
each
gone.
Additional hit inflicts half the damage rolls and hits a random location. Let's say that actually this might...
I knew there was a thing about hitting.
No, that's the arm that hasn't been exposed, I'm afraid.
Ah, damn it.
Fuck. Okay. No, you're right. Okay, I'll keep that in mind for the next hit. Their stats really aren't great, though. I will pre-warn you guys. Okay, Isaac. You still have the missile launcher?
I still have ammo for it.
Let me check real quick. Because I need to check their...
A total of 2 shots have been fired.
Yeah, but because NPCs don't have to worry about ammo, when you pick it up, that's when you start worrying. That's when you start worrying about ammo.
NPC should have to worry about ammo.
NPC has.
I'm not tracking ammo for like 60 NPCs and
but you're
monsters and
missiles.
I only need one.
Yeah, no, they don't. I'm afraid. Okay, I know where I got this from. Yeah, so like in there, in the loot of the monster.
Okay, just sprint at him.
You might still have ammo, and if you've got ammo, you might as well keep firing.
Yeah, it just depending on whether or not you say that they have ammo.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll 2d2. Well, I'm gonna do this for your radiation real quick. That's 1 radiation damage. So it might matter. Okay, you've got two missiles left in the missile launcher.
First thing, I'm gonna move over here. I use a minor action to move over here
into a more open territory. Cool.
So I don't get blown up by the fusion core.
Nope, that's totally fair.
I'm gonna use that extra minor action I can with Jet, and I'm gonna fire.
Cool.
I'm gonna reroll that first one because of aim. Fuck yeah!
Nice. Okay.
Remember, you can also use that 1 AP to shoot again.
So
yeah,
it's 11 combat dice.
11 combat dice.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. That wall at the gate isn't looking good. That's 10 damage. 10 damage. Roll the effect because you might get it in its exposed areas. Might do some significant damage to it. 13. Sounds like an arm.
it's right arm.
Right arm's been exposed, so that's 10 damage directly to it. Nice. Okay, this thing's looking pretty terrible at this point. You shooting again?
Yep, spending an AP, and I'm gonna shoot again.
Alrighty.
I want to hear your one-liner.
Last rocket.
This is your last rocket.
Success, roll damage. Again. As you fire the last of the rounds, that's 9 damage, roll d20. 13. Leg?
Left leg.
Leg. Okay. But still significant damage. Goes through the armor. Takes out the armor. Yeah, the left leg armor has been blown away, so it's got he's got one arm, one leg, a torso, and just everything else is exposed. At this point, nice.
Oh,
and then a little bit of damage to, and then a little bit of damage to it by after destruction of the arm. Oh, sorry, leg. Okay. And then you bleed. That's real nasty. 3 damage from the bleed.
I've been taking so much fucking damage from this.
Yeah, this is death spiral territory by the looks of it. Okay. He's got so many targets right now. That's unreal. Okay.
Surely he's got to target the person with the missile launcher. That's got to be like Fresno.
Yeah. No, I was just like, there's like 5 different targets right now, right? Adrela. Well, the mass of survivors. Reece, Isaac, yeah.
Clump.
Yeah, okay. Isaac, he's gonna target you.
I believe you can live.
With the missile launcher. Do I spend AP or not?
Spend AP for the survivors to attack it.
No. My AP is spent against you guys, not for you guys.
No, your AP is supposed to be spent for the NPCs in general.
Okay. Isaac. I have 2 success to hit you.
Alright.
Damage.
Is that less? You've got 1 hit, right?
Yeah, I have 1 defense.
Yeah. That is 5 damage.
Only?
Only. Luck points. Luck points are being spent.
Oh, not again.
Hey man, we're so low on 3 points.
Oh my god. That was
that's not
12 damage.
Okay.
Oh
yeah,
my
I'm not
god.
gonna be able to reduce it down enough for me to take no damage or take enough that.
Yeah, sorry. That was way better than I thought it was going to be. Okay. So you're not dead.
Nope.
You are downed. Means that you're dying.
Fuck.
Okay. This might matter. Possibly. You're reduced to hit points. And you also suffer an injury to the location.
Yeah, what location?
Left arm. The left arm is broken.
Oof.
Yeah. So you reduce to 0 hit points. They suffer an injury to the location struck, and they fall prone and start dying. If they suffer a critical hit and are reduced to 0 hit points, they suffer 2 injuries.
So 2 injuries to my left arm.
Yeah, 1 for the critical hit and 1 for being reduced to 0. Oof. Okay, when they are dying, they are unconscious and cannot recover HP from the first action and cannot take any actions. Furthermore, at the start of each of your turns, while you are dying, you may attempt an endurance and survival test with a difficulty equal to the number of injuries that you have. In a complication range of 19 to 20. If you pass this test, you remain alive, but you're still dying. If you fail, you die. Which I'm not necessarily a big fan of, but for the time being, we'll work on that.
Isaac, if you die, I promise you'll live.
If you die, we can send you to the glowing one. He can revive you.
Okay.
We don't have a glowing one in our
have
lives.
AP, so I'm going to spend 2 AP to do a second major action.
So, sorry.
No problem.
Since I'm bleeding, does that mean that I will, at the end of all of my turns, take damage?
If you suffer any damage whilst dying, immediately gain an additional injury. Yeah, that's exactly what that means.
Okay.
That's rough. I'm just going to check ability. I am right in thinking that getting a second major action requires 2 AP, right?
Yes, 2 AP for a second major action.
Okay.
Does he get up
it's 2
if
AP.
He heals?
He doesn't get up, but he remains alive.
I heal from radiation.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
That's a very good point. I'm going to say yes. Any healing will get you up from 0.
Stopping the bleeding. Or staunching it, at least.
Okay, so second prototype. Yeah, no, he's had enough of being shot at by a sniper in that tower.
Oh, great. I'm about to fucking die.
So yeah.
Oh no.
Second missile launcher. Lastly, AP. I don't have any AP anymore.
Well, that's Adrela dead. It's been fun.
4 success. So I get 2 AP back.
4?
Yeah. We rolled a 9, a 4, and a 12. That's 9 damage. With an effect of 2, so blast is triggered, which means Sarge also goes as well.
Okay,
and
so we're both dead.
You're down. Sarge is dead, but you're down.
Oh shit.
No.
And we'll say, yeah, as the missile hits the cathedral, that place starts crumbling. You see, like, the roof just sort of caving in. It's sort of leaning to one side and looks like it's going to just topple into the main sort of, what would you even call that area? Oh my god, why do I not know church terms? the pew area, where everybody prays. Looks like it's just going to straight up topple into the area. Looks so flimsy.
So I'm going to die because it's going to collapse.
We'll see. Adrela.
And I'm squished by rubble.
You might not.
Oh, you need torso. Torso, you're bleeding. That's where you would have been taken down.
So I'm definitely going to die.
We'll see. Endurance and survival test.
Oh fuck. This is not good.
So one of my weakest skills, spending an AP.
Mm-hmm. Oops, I didn't mean to put Sarge on the combat order.
Oh wait, we have to do that the moment we take it?
No, it's just come to Adrela's turn. So, yeah.
I get it now.
Yeah. Okay, you succeeded. So you only got 2 injuries so far, right?
I believe so. Let me have a look. See.
I think you've got your
3 injuries. Now I've got the torso one. My leg, my arm, and the torso.
Ooh, okay.
Holy shit, that's lucky.
No.
Yes, if you look at health bars of everyone, we're not chilling.
That's unlucky. Adrela
is deceased.
Has fallen, yeah, in the tower.
Wait, I thought it was... Oh.
Yeah,
this game, death saving throws are more a case of, no, you just die, lol.
Yeah, unfortunately. It's Fallout, and people die. Yeah, I will say that as Adrela struggles to keep alive, the tower just sort of crumbles down into the cathedral after that one final missile blast, and everything just sort of crumbles into dust there.
You love killing me in these, Jonas. You really love killing me.
I'm sorry, but this is the GC for you, I'm afraid. Reece, it's your turn.
We still have a chance.
Still have a chance.
Okay, I'm gonna use my minor action to aim, and then I'm gonna shoot. Actually, I'm gonna use an AP as well.
Oh, I might need those.
Maybe. You hit?
Successes. I'm gonna reroll the 18.
I will say this thing is looking incredibly poorly at this point, so it probably wouldn't take much. Take it out.
Okay, I'm gonna then attack with 8 dice. Piercing 4, 7 damage. I'll roll where. Just know I might do some drastic thing here, just so that we can end this.
That's fine.
This is torso.
Shit. Okay. You hit the one place that it's still got. Well, one of 2 places it's still got armor. Yeah, unfortunately, with a pierce of 4. Yeah, that's.
All right.
Yeah,
well...
you do see the fusion cell starting to be exposed as you sort of buckle in the. It looks like some sort of port on the front that acts as shielding for the fusion core. Looks like you've buckled that, and you can see it on the inside, facing you.
I'm gonna use the last 2 AP to attack again.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna reroll the 17.
Alrighty.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Fuck you.
And that'll.
Wow. That'll do 9 damage regardless of where you hit.
Left or right leg, I think.
It literally doesn't matter where you hit it. Because of the amount of piercing that you have. Oh, is that 10 piercing? That's 5 effects, 10 piercing, yeah.
That is 10 piercing.
Alrighty. How would you like to take out Prototype Bravo?
Okay. I know I hit the leg, but
no. Disregard that. Doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter because you had so many piercing.
Can I have a shot and hit the inside of the fusion core?
Yeah, absolutely.
Blowing him apart.
Yeah, 100%.
I feel like that's a fair death for what he did.
Yeah. Okay. So,
yeah, Isaac can be resurrected, but I can't. I'm done. I'm dead.
And Sarge is too.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Sarge can be resurrected as well.
Sarge can be resurrected.
I
know. Sarge is buried under a cathedral.
If you guys can dig him out, though, you can just dump him in the same room as Isaac in the hospital.
I'm gonna say, despite that being a thing, generally speaking, there is a limit to the amount of damage that a ghoul can take before they are completely and utterly destroyed. Because headshots will destroy them.
I'm not dead yet.
You're not dead, no. So yeah, as there is a massive explosion as the fusion battery gets blown apart, and just shrapnel from the power armor just goes everywhere. Isaac, can I have endurance and survival test from you, please? You should be really good at this. Endurance and survival test.
First,
this is your injuries.
If it's like, go to the start.
Yeah.
Radiation.
2. 2 radiation.
Alive, baby.
Get up.
Okay, so there is a sort of rasp as whatever, like maybe like a small Geiger counter or whatever you got near you, it starts ticking. There is we'll say you hear the faint ticking from the Geiger counter on the power armor of the prototype just across the way there. And as if by a miracle of some nature, you are revived as a result of your natural healing through radiation.
Just grasps for air and gets back up.
Alright. We'll say that several survivors start rushing over to the cathedral and start trying to recover anyone that's within it. A lot of them start rushing out. Reece, you go over and you probably pull Isaac off the ground because Isaac is in a really bad state right now. Well, so you, but significantly so.
All I did was get shot in the head.
Alright, and then you managed to pull yourself through. So, because of time, yeah, okay, I've got like 15 minutes before. Before it, 5 hours? Jesus. Okay.
Ran a bit over.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, so we'll say that Reece, since you're the one that's in reasonably good condition, there is a point where one of the survivors calls you up onto the walls and sort of points over in the direction of the southwest, where you do see a whole bunch of Tommy droids and GC soldiers stood at various different points along the road. They don't appear to be approaching, but they are standing there. They are armed to the teeth. They're just standing and staring at you, rather not really menacingly, but the point there's something going on here that you're not really seeing. But before you can really get any sort of answers to this question, the Royalists finally show up in their... it's like a big square sort of army truck. It's got like a big bed behind it with, a bunch of beds for transport of troops. whoever they can fit in there, they're going to fit in there, and everybody else is going to have to walk. So the injured and sick are being loaded up first. The Knights, Gerard and Kingston, they are going to protect the streets, and they're going to stand in between yourselves and the GC forces that have begun amassing across the way there. Eventually, you guys will get sort of loaded up because you are heavily injured.
I'm gonna look for Adrela as soon as I enter the compound.
Who, sorry? Oh, Adrelas. Yeah, sorry.
Wow, already forgotten about it.
Sorry, the pronunciation the pronunciation threw me for a second, and it is 3 a.m. and I've been up since like really fucking early this morning.
You're fine.
So
you're fine.
Okay, so yeah, you probably don't find Adrela.
I'm gonna call out for her because I see the cathedral collapse, and I'm like, gonna be like looking for signs of life, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like people might be running around, kind of looking, but I'm like you can't die. No, live.
You would have seen several people like dragging rocks off the pile to see if they can find anyone, because they did know that Sergeant Adrela were up there, but there may have also been people in the cathedral, and they're just not able to find. You know, they're digging with their bare hands in most cases. But there's no sign.
I know what you will find after a bit, though.
Oh boy.
You get to the destroyed ruins of the tower, and after digging through some rocks, all you seem to be able to find is a burnt and tattered hat and a rifle with a bent barrel.
Oof. And with that, the injured party members and the survivors clamber onto the truck. The rest of your party members are going to proceed on. The rest of your group are going to proceed on foot, defended by the knights, as they make a not necessarily a jogging retreat, but a quick retreat. As the GC forces move into the vacated ruins of St. Albans and take over that area. So
I'd like to make a point. Sorry.
All right, go ahead.
I want to make a point of every so often turning around and taking pot shots at GC forces, even if I'm not hitting anything.
Yeah, I mean, you as you're passing by, you probably do get a quick glance over at Avro Sidley, and there does appear to be GC forces in there as well already. So as we pull away from you, taking quick pot shots, and Joseph taking care of Isaac and tending to anyone else who's injured, we pull back into the clouds as a sort of display appears in the eyes of the point of view. Activation. Please stand by. Darkness is replaced as air fills the lungs of the Ironclad. Grasping against the machine inside its suit, it peers round, testing its orientation before falling into a default facing forward. Movement outside the room. The High Minister is detected. Recording software disabled. What are the reports of St. Albans, Cladda Jericho? The High Minister asks beyond the nearest door. The door opens. As she walks mid-conversation, Cladda Jericho responds with a positive affirmation, despite the documented loss of Prototype Alpha and Bravo. Cladda Jericho hands the High Minister a report, and she flicks through it with some interest. Your ideas for improvement are interesting. Permission granted to fit this one. She pauses, stepping over and closer to the Ironclad. who remains standing as still as ever. Is this who I think it is? She asks, staring into the visor. For a moment, she expects some sort of reaction. Perhaps the Ironclad will gain some control and strangle her, but it doesn't come. Yes, Ironclad Charlie is the next in line. It is connected to the database, which should allow it some strategic thinking on the battlefield. But it's not quite ready for field testing. Perhaps we should... Jericho trails off and Bennett's attention is brought back to him. You have the time you need. The involvement of the monarchistic rebellion doesn't change the schedule somewhat, but they did provide us with two subjects for Morrison's experiment, as well as the armor used in its construction. Perhaps this will be more of a boon than a curse. I look forward to future upgrades, clad Jericho. Make sure you document thoroughly. Your apprentices require it. Jericho nods. England prevails, High Minister. She turns and nods with a smile. With your help, I'm sure it will. England prevails. And with that, we have come to an end of the March of the Ironclads, and this little adventure that we've had.
Damn, that was good.
But
also, I thought the fact that they'd sent these 2 super weapons into the field and only gotten 2 confirmed kills. I thought they'd have been like, okay, well that wasn't worth it. We're scrapping that project. Damn it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, one of them was
a catastrophic failure for them.
I mean, to be fair, you were one of the deaths.
Yeah.
So it must mean something.
They don't know. Well, they do, but they didn't know he was killed.
Yeah, this was a field test. Sometimes in field tests you expect something to go wrong, and well,
catastrophically failed.
They didn't lose anything because these are produced by recycled enemies. So the only thing that they really lost on this experiment was time.
And the rocket launcher
and
I
power
fucking
armor
took from them.
No, the power armor wasn't theirs in the beginning.
2 rocket launchers they lost.
Again, not part of their equipment.
Also, I'm just going to out and say this because it abuses the fuck out of me. Jonas, if you run another campaign, I'm bringing Adrela back, but as a ghoul and saying shit happened in that rat store.
However you want to rule that, if that's what we do, that's what we do.
It is a rad storm.
It is a rad storm.
It is a rad storm.
Strange shit can happen.
Nobody means no death.
Yeah, sure. Let's rule it as that. Nobody, no death. Which I guess, technically speaking, means that Sarge didn't die either. Maybe they pulled themselves out of the escape. Maybe that is the case.
Sarge could have been crushed.
Maybe.
Wasn't he lower?
He was lower and pinned to the wall, yeah. That being said, before we continue chatting for a while, I'm going to bring an end to the stream because I momentarily forgot we were still recording. So I'll start the stream here and we'll see what happens in the future if I run something like this again. Bye-bye.
When?
When, yeah.